welcome everybody. I'm Worster.
I'm JT Magic Man.
And we'll just get underway as soon as possible.
Sure.
Yeah, so you count us in.
All right. I'm going to do the soft reset.
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck. Have fun.
Yes, good luck. Have fun. All right, so this is Baton Pass. This category is very unique in the Pokemon speedrunning community. So this category is about changing the Pokemon that you're using throughout the run. So most runs in Pokemon speedrunning, you get one, maybe you switch to another at one stage, and basically just pump all the experience into that one Pokemon and use it to beat basically all the fights in the game. In this run, we are going to switch mains for every single gym leader and Elite Four member and champion in the run. So once a Pokemon has been used...
It's I, right? Sorry.
Yes, I is the trainer name.
Can confirm.
Yes. Beautiful. Thanks for donating for that. Saves us a lot of time. Yeah, so once a Pokemon has been used against a gym leader or an Elite Four member, it cannot be used against any subsequent Elite Four member or gym leader. So that means because Heart Gold Soul Silver has 2 regions and 16 gyms, we have to use at least 22 different Pokemon in this run. Now, Baton Pass is actually a really fun category in different games. In Heart Gold Soul Silver, it's a little bit of torture for a few reasons. One is obviously you've got the 2 regions, so there's way more Pokemon you have to get, which means you have to dig into the well a little bit to find good options. And unfortunately in Heart Gold Soul Silver, the well is very dry. So it's very infamous for not having a lot of great options to use. The 2 words level curve are kind of infamous with the Johto region. There are 3 outstanding choices, and 2 of them require a Master Ball. So after that, we're really, really digging deep to try and find some good mons. But it does make, for a race, it means anyone can come back at any time because it's very, very variable in what you have to both catch, and then its stats can be bad, and then the fights can be bad, and so it can just go haywire in so many different ways, and it will go haywire in so many different ways. So the first choice is about the starter Pokemon. Baton Pass is, I think, the only category that has actually changed what we use as the starter Pokemon. Every other category has always used the same thing, which is Cyndaquil, unless you're doing a really specific category that needs Totodile or Chikorita. Baton Pass actually started with Chikorita as the first route, but it now uses Cyndaquil as well. Very, very boring. Alright, so Cyndaquil is going to be used for a little bit as the starter. We are going to give it a nickname for that reason. Just a 1-character nickname, just to save a bit of time on the text. For a lot of the mons, it's actually not worth giving a nickname because they're not used for long enough for it to be worth the 5 seconds or whatever it is to nickname, but Cyndaquil absolutely does. So I should clarify with the rules as well. When we say different Pokemon, we mean entirely different families of Pokemon. So if I use Cyndaquil for Falkner, I can't then use its evolution Quilava for Bugsy. I have to get an entirely new Pokemon for Bugsy. Well, we both do, yes. I hope, if you actually play by the rules this time.
Yes, in my quote-unquote PB, I accidentally attacked with Snorlax, and that made me disqualified.
Yes, attacked with Snorlax after using it for Sabrina.
So it wasn't a legal PB, unfortunately.
So first difference in this run, I am playing with the boy. The reason I'm playing with the boy is prior to this race, I was trying to route out Soul Silver instead of Heart Gold, just to try and show off differences. And Soul Silver is not ideal for this category. Heart Gold is better. And I just could not make Soul Silver work. And so to compromise, to try and give JT a bit of a leg up, I have decided to play as the boy. It's like 8 seconds slower, and actually it might be a bit more than that. But yeah, you'll see why, I guess, in about 10 minutes. But so we're not going to check like stats in the stat screen. We'll just do that on level ups, and for some pokes it'll be when we teach it a move. So we'll find out Cyndaquil's stats later. They aren't actually that important, despite being used for quite a while. There are other pokes who will be used for one fight or something, that their stats are way, way more important. But so the first bit of variability is just random encounters in the grass here. So random encounters in this game takes so long, it's like 14 seconds each, and obviously it's just totally random where they're showing up here. Oh, so that's the other thing. So we're not using RNG manipulation in this category. at all. It's not specifically a rule, but it's kind of an unwritten understanding that if anybody did Baton Pass with RNG manipulation, it would be separated. This category just flourishes a lot more without the RNG manipulation aspect, because kind of the point of the category is having the variability and on-the-fly decision-making to all of the different pokes. If it was just straight line, it's like, run something good in a straight line instead of this.
And you'll see us both killing a random wild encounter there. That's for extra experience. We get Ember early, and we also evolve straight after Falkner.
Yeah, so generally speaking, getting extra experience is almost never worth it. You just want to do as little fights as possible. But killing one encounter ends up being worth it because it gets you a level threshold in 3 critical moments. It's not worth it to get the extra encounter just for the experience, but because we're doing Manipulus, we're always going to get 1 encounter at least. Before Violet, it'll probably be more like 10, and so it's worth taking 1 out. Oh, you got more encounters.
I got 3.
Handy lead here.
Make it 4, sorry.
Oh dear. So the way encounters work in this game have a few hidden mechanics that people may or may not be aware of. Heart Gold Soul Silver is actually the only game where running in the grass increases the encounter rate. So you actually want to be walking through all of the grass. I love when I explain this to people. I'm like, oh yeah, running increases their encounter rate. And they're like, oh yes, I knew it. I was playing Emerald and I knew running increases the encounter rate. You were wrong, actually. It doesn't. It only does in this game. One of the other aspects that it has to encounter rates, Heart Gold or Silver that is what's called opposite direction count. And so what that means is if you're in an encounter zone, if your next check for an encounter, so like going to the next grass tile or something, is in the exact opposite direction of the previous one, it will increase the encounter rate once you do that at least 2 times. And so what that means basically is if you're facing up and then you go down, it'll increase the encounter rate. And so this was actually an amazing hidden mechanic, because what it means is if you're sitting there hunting for encounters going back and forth, it'll give you encounters more often. But if you're actually progressing through the game, it'll give it to you less often. We do abuse that when we're actually looking for encounters, but at the moment, you're actually trying to minimize it because you can actually do it by accident, because it doesn't count the next tile, it counts the next encounter tile. So if you're going up through a patch of grass, and then the next patch of grass you're going down, that will trigger the encounter rate. Okay. So I'm running through the non-grass patches, but then walking through the grass patches. So running, it doubles the encounter rate.
You also see me going into this house, talking to this guy. If you don't go into the house and talk to him, he stops you anyway, so it's slightly quicker to go into the house and talk to him like this.
Yeah, so you don't actually need, well, you don't want the apricot box. Apricot?
Apricot, yeah.
Yeah, I can't, yeah.
Oh, no, apricorn, isn't it?
He makes apri juice.
Okay. Alright. So now you get this nice little tutorial from
Tutorial? He doesn't tell you anything.
He does. He tells you about the egg.
He gives you the egg. He doesn't really tell you about anything.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not a tutorial. Yeah, no, the important part of Mr. Pokemon is in an hour and a half, which is basically only in this run. This guy's just a loser at the moment.
He also gives you the orbs in all Attainable Legends.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
He does. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, right. I'm definitely ahead of average here. Average is about 3.5 encounters, and I'm at 2 at the moment, so very good. But yeah, so ideally you get the encounter that you kill for experience before here, because you do get a free heal when you go to Mr. Pokemon's house. And health management is actually really important in this run. Because you're using so many different Pokemon, you need so many different items. I spoke too soon about the encounter luck. But so it means money is really, really tight throughout the whole run. And you can run out of potions, you can run out of super potions, hyper potions, revives, X items, everything. And so just like having to use one extra potion at the start of the run can snowball to, okay, now I need to buy another one, and now I can't buy a super potion, and now I'm out of super potions, and now I'm dead. So, yeah, all right. So coming up here, first fight, Rival 1, who does not have a name yet. So you've still got like 2 minutes to get donations in.
Yes.
Please donate for a 1 character name.
2 maximum.
2 maximum. But yeah, alright, so for this fight, I'm going to use Leer twice, reduce Totodile's defense, and then hit him with Tackle. Reason for this, A, Tackle can miss. However, the crit rate of Tackle is actually higher than the miss chance. So normally you would actually prioritize using Tackle. However, there is an advantage if I crit, great timing. If I crit the second Tackle, I can kill Totodile without it going to half health. Oh my goodness. Alright, no, we're good. I got good defense. No, so I didn't get the crit there. But so he's going to come out now and have this little text box. So if I crit him on the second tackle there, I would have been able to skip that text box. And because that saves more time than a regular turn, it's worth going for the 2 Leers. All right, so I get to check the stats here. That is horrific. Amazing. All right, so that is definitely a minus special attack nature. And slightly below IVs. The rest of the stats are okay. Speed being okay is actually bad, though. You would rather speed be very good or not that great, because there's only one thing that kind of either can outspeed you or not, and the worst scenario you can get is a speed tie, and it's very likely I'm going to get speed tie now, so that's fantastic. So with stats, there are 2 things that determine the stats. One is the IVs, so that's just a random number between 0 to 31 that determine how good a stat is. The difference between the stats is 1 point at level 100 and just kind of scales down the lower level you are. And then natures. So natures are... there are 5 neutral natures, but otherwise it will be one stat is increased by 10% and the other one is lowered by 10%. All right.
So 25 natures in total, I believe, I think.
That is not how you spell Flavia. No! My goodness.
Yes, can you please tell me how to spell it as well?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
So we are indeed bringing Flavio with us to Johto. So spelling is capital F, L-A-V-I-O.
L-A-V-I-O. Thank you.
All good. While we're here, do you have time for a couple of quick donations?
Yeah, go ahead.
Awesome. We've got $50 from Nismoth, who says, yo, good luck on the run today, Worcester, and JT Whooper Z.
Oh my god. There we go.
Also $20 from Little Crochet, saying, good luck, JT. Please put this towards the Metroid Fusion incentive. Done.
Wow, thanks.
Thank you. I need all the luck I can get.
Specifically, no luck to Worcester there.
The natures increase by 10% or lower by 10%, but basically every stat calculation in Pokemon floors, so lowering by 10% ends up being more significant than increasing by 10%, especially at lower levels. So this is where I'm going to lose time with the boy, the majority of the time anywhere. So the counterpart, in this case the girl, does the catching tutorial, and she has this extra thing where she tries to show you the catching tutorial without actually entering the battle here. And just like has this animation, and she's like, oh, did you see that? Oh no, you didn't. Let me try again. And now she actually gives me the catching tutorial. But if you play as the girl, the boy doesn't do that.
Which
just
you
goes
will now
straight
see
into it.
on my screen.
Yes.
He just gets straight down to business.
Yeah, so in most Pokemon games, picking the girl is better, but for very different reasons. That is the most silly one, I would say. So like in Hoenn, you play as the girl because you fight the boy as a rival, and fighting the girl is worse because she's got either a combination of different teams or the natures on her Pokemon are actually different, and it's better to fight the boy. So there's also variability in this catching tutorial. The stats and abilities are actually not set. They make it so they can't kill because they only attack once. But Marill can have huge power, or it can have thick fat. If it's got huge power, it does twice as much damage to the Rattata. And Gen 4, quite infamously, takes a long, long time for the HP bars to go down. So you can lose about half a second. But it's the only thing you can complain about during the tutorial, so I complain about it every time. But yeah, so I was talking about the encounter rates. You see how I'm going up into this patch? So if you go down in the first patch when you exit, it'll increase the encounter rate. But anyway, all right, so I was looking for a Centric here. I'm actually going to catch this Centric. It will not be used against any of the fights. It is actually just a HM slave. But, okay, good, didn't crit it. So that actually makes it so in this run you need to get at least 23 Pokemon. And it can be 24. So you can use multiple Pokemon against the same fight, against the same gym leader or whatever. But you can't use either of those Pokemon again. And there is one fight where we may need to get two, because one can't do it. And that will be Lance. But yeah, so Sentret is going to be used for both Cut and Surf. It's mainly for Surf. We could teach Cut to what will end up being Quilava, but it's basically the only decent option to get Surf really early. And then we catch like 40 different water Pokemon afterwards. Well, not quite 40, but we might encounter 40. So the other thing I'm doing after I get an encounter is I run for the first 2 steps. And that's because in the first 2 steps after an encounter, you cannot get another one. So just saving those 16 frames by running those couple and then going back to walking for the lower encounter rate.
Getting a lot of encounters is a little bit unfortunate. I say that while getting another encounter.
Yeah, so I was talking about the flooring. So what that means is basically instead of rounding to the nearest number, it just always truncates down to the lowest. So for example, if my original stat is 11 in a stat, if it goes minus 10% of 11, it goes 11 minus 1.1, that's 9.9, so your stat is 9. It doesn't round up to 10, so you lose 2 stat points. But if you're going up, it only gives you 1, because it goes to 12.1, goes down to 12. So generally, you lose 2 and get 1 at the lower levels. Okay, my special defense is definitely my plus, so that's a Calm Cyndaquil. Ooh, okay. Bit dodgy. If it quick attack crits again, I would die, but I'm not going to risk using a potion there. So it was a critical on that frame, so if it actually picked quick attack, it would have been guaranteed to kill, because the RNG once you enter a fight is quite static. So that was a lucky 1 in 3 that I avoided there. Oh, no, okay. So the first kind of change to a general route is actually on this route here. My mum's going to ask me for money. No, I will not fuel her addictive habits. Instead, I'm just going to run through this grass. So the reason here is I'm actually looking for an encounter. What I'm looking for is Bellsprout. So I can get Bellsprout a bit later, but wow, I didn't get any encounters even though I was running. That's crazy. Okay, so now I'm going to have to hunt for a Bellsprout. So I'm going to go into the area just after Violet City here, and I'm going to hunt for one. So if I got one there, it would have been level 3. Over here, it's going to be level 6. So level 6 is a bit better, but just to try and increase the odds of getting one straight away, it is better to run through there. Well, I think it's better anyway. Just going to very quickly go into this center and not actually take it. That's purely just so if I die, I go back here instead of having to run all the way from Cherry Grove again. All right, and so we're going to go into the grass and we're going to look for a Bellsprout. So 30% encounter here, the Bellsprout. That is not a Bellsprout.
Okay, I'm looking for a Bellsprout too. Hopefully we find one here. That is not a Bellsprout.
Oh, you're still at level 3s. Okay.
Yeah.
I was worried you would caught up.
Nah, I was running through the grass and only had 1 encounter. So I will also be in a similar scenario soon.
There we go, Bellsprout. So the amount of hits I want to do for this, I caught Sentret first ball. He's doing 3. That's not good. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, I didn't get the Great Ball. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna potion here, just to make sure he doesn't crit and kill me. I think I want to throw out one more tackle before throwing as well, just to increase the catch rate.
I am going to get the Great Ball just to show you guys the different route.
The Great Ball, yep, okay. But yeah, so the Great Ball, you're just a guaranteed catch after 2 tackles. But the time to get the Great Ball is generally more significant, but it does save you having to heal, and it can save you death scenarios, so a little bit safer. And also, you can run out of regular balls and need to use Pokeballs to catch things way later on. Okay, so Bellsprout is going to immediately be abandoned. We don't actually want Bellsprout. Going to go into this house here, and we're going to trade Bellsprout for Onyx, aka Rocky. So Rocky definitely has a special place in my heart. Before I started speedrunning Pokemon like 15 years ago, I remember on the Speed Demos archive forums about Crystal, people theorized that Rocky would be really good for the game because it's a ground and rock type, so it's pretty good for the type advantages. Because the first gym is flying, then you've got Bug, it resists normal. Ground is super effective against all the ghost poisons, etc., etc. And a few people were really convinced it was a good idea. It is one of the absolute worst Pokemon to beat the game, because Onyx attack stat is lower than Wurmple's, I believe. It is absolutely terrible. It does have good defense, but yeah, does not learn very good moves either, especially in Gen 2. In this one, at least gets something. But in Baton Pass, the options are so dire, we are going to use Rocky. Because the type advantage, and I think more importantly even, the really good defense, is going to be very important for, I guess, the next part after Cyndaquil's arc. So, into Bellsprout Tower, these guys just have a bunch of Bellsprouts. Cyndaquil still doesn't have Ember, it doesn't get it till level 10, so we're just going to have to tackle them, but these Bellsprouts are not very threatening. Bellsprout also conveniently does give a pretty decent amount of experience, even at level 3. So we'll get to level 10 in pretty much no time if my Cyndaquil could open its eyes and hit its target.
I will oh, excuse me. I will also mention that in this game, Sprout Tower is forced, unlike the originals. You have to go to Bellsprout Tower here. Otherwise, the game doesn't let you progress.
Yeah, so in the originals, you could go straight to the gym. And so in the original Gold, Silver, and Crystal, Totodile is the ideal starter, but in this one, it is Cyndaquil. So one of the reasons is having to go to Sprout Tower, not so much because Cyndaquil is better at killing the Bellsprouts than Totodile, because for most of these you're using Tackle or Totodile would be using Scratch, but because if you're going straight to Falkner's gym, Totodile can win at a lower level, but Cyndaquil cannot. So Cyndaquil has to grind for experience, but here you don't have to grind for experience because you have to get this experience. And so Totodile loses its early game advantage in that section. But basically everything in this game favors Cyndaquil, and everything in Gen 2 favors Totodile. Slight little optimization there as well is after trainers or in other situations, it's actually faster to bonk into them before moving. The reason for that is if you're static, so you're not moving, and you turn direction, you get a turn frame, which costs 6 frames of time while your character moves directions before actually moving, or turns directions, I should say. But if you're in motion, that doesn't apply, and running into a wall in front of you, or a person, counts as in motion. The other thing that does is it actually reduces an encounter check, which makes it really important for the trainers in here, except for the one that I'm fighting right now, because there's no encounters in this room. Because, yeah, the turn frame check is also an encounter check. That's 3 tackle misses. Amazing job. Thank God this is the last fight where I'm using tackle until the most important one in Rival 2, but we're all good. We've got Ember now. Very good. So this is the first part where the experience... Well, actually, it's the second part where the experience really matters. Getting level 8 early against the second Bellsprout in this tower also makes it so you 2-hit that one instead of 3-hit, generally speaking. So the way damage works in Pokemon is it's actually more prevalent your level than your stats. So there are certain levels where you do significantly more damage. Oh, I've lost capture.
Uh-oh.
I was like, I lost the audio, but I'm looking at the... I'm looking at my 3DS. So I thought it was just audio, but now we're back. It's all good. Goodness, what was I talking about? I was talking... Oh, levels. Yeah, so going from... part of the damage formula is the level, but it divides the level by 2.5. And so when you reach specific level thresholds, so any level that ends in 3, 5, 8, or 0, you get a damage boost to how much damage you're doing. And that damage boost is more significant than just a general level. So often if you're leveling up from, say, 11 to 12, you'll still be doing the exact same amount of damage. But 12 to 13, you will definitely be doing more. That doesn't apply defensively, it's only offensively. Anyway, make sure you get the X attack if you're not there. I've forgotten the X attack so many times. Because it is not used in many rounds, but it is used in this one.
X-Ac in this.
X accuracy.
Yep.
Yes.
I thought you said X attack. Sorry.
No.
It sounds very similar.
Alright, so Rival shows up here, but thankfully Flavio is just a loser and runs away here. Only cares about strong Pokemon and does not want to show them off. It's honestly really good that he doesn't fight us there because it would actually be a really difficult fight. Rival fights that early are very rare in the game, but in the early Pokemon games where they have the type advantage over you, they are very, very annoying. So it happens in like in Sinnoh, where you fight Rival right after Jubilife, and it's just the most awful, awful fight. Alright, so Hoo-Hoo here is kind of the first threat of the run. It's got Hypnosis, which can put us to sleep, and we have nothing to cure sleep. There we go! Alright, so it's doing 4, so I have good defense. I'm in Blaze. Oh no, that's a crit. We are healing. We are healing. So Blaze is another thing that favors Cyndaquil. So Blaze is its ability. So if I'm at 1/3 or below health, my fire moves do more damage. So in this case, that would be 10 or more. So please wake up this turn. No, no, no. Come on, Cyndaquil. So I'm in Blaze here. I kind of only need 1 Blaze hit to 3-hit this, but I'll definitely 3-hit it if he doesn't crit here. Beautiful. Yeah, so that wasn't great. So Sleep can just take a long time, and obviously you take potions as well. I'm thinking I might actually take the center again after here, because I've already used 2, and I don't want to be too low for Falkner. Especially, oh, I haven't been checking my speed, I should have. So Falkner is where the speed tie could happen, and Falkner can theoretically take like an infinite amount of time and all of your potions if you get unlucky. Because they, because this is a remake, the way they do like the TM system is for the remakes, they just take the TMs from the generation that it's in. So Diamond and Pearl and Platinum came out in Gen 4 and did the TM list, and then they introduced Heart Gold Soul Silver, and it just copied the TM list. And they wanted to give all of the gym leaders a TM to give out, and the flying TM that they decided was appropriate for the first gym was not any flying damage move, it was Roost. And so they also give his Pidgeotto Roost, which heals half his health off the bat, and you cannot do half his health. So if he sits there spamming Roost, you are screwed. Alright, so I'm just going to use the PC to heal Cyndaquil there. It's a bit faster than talking to the nurse and having her heal me just by a couple of seconds. But all good. So now we're going to go into the gym, and then we're going to take on Falkner. And pray for good luck. But yeah, it's not really worth saving. If I die, I'll just go back to the center and try again. It will be an issue if I die after using a lot of potions, and I'm really low on potions, because as I said before, money is very strict. But, I mean, you got to take some risks. We are trying to go fast. This is one of the runs where we will be saving at some points.
Yes.
But if we saved it everywhere we could die, we would lose like 10 minutes saving, because saving is very slow. Okay, Sand Attack, very bad. Also didn't 2-hit the Pidgey, very bad. So I'm going to switch out to Centra here. This is purely so I can get the accuracy back. And so I did this after hitting the Pidgey twice, because I didn't want to... I'm going to use Foresight. I do not want Centra to accidentally kill the Pidgey and get some experience. There we go.
Growl's fine. Please wake up. still snoozing.
Okay, so get to level 13, going to learn quick attack here. Get rid of smoke screen. Smoke screen can be useful if you have a really, really bad Cyndaquil to try and increase your odds against Rival 2. So for Pidgeotto, we're just basically going to be spamming Ember. And just, oh my goodness, that damage is atrocious. So that's not even a quarter. And there's Roost. So now he's just back at full. So we are in big trouble trying to win this fight. So ideally, I want him to hit me to... No, not 12. That's the worst. I want an 11, so I would be in Blaze. This is just bad. This is really bad. So I want to be specifically at 11 because it's the highest health where I'm in Blaze. So Pidgeotto wouldn't be able to kill me, but I would be able to do more damage. And I really need to do more damage. Looking for a burn, looking for some crits. Yeah, see, I'm in Blaze now, but he's so he does have kill AI, which means if he is a chance to kill you without a critical, he will always pick the move to kill you, or a move that can kill you. So that means he can't have used Roost that turn, but he can use it this turn. Very, very bad. So his chance of using Roost is just a flat... Oh, I should not have attacked there. This is a risk. Please get 7. Yeah, oh, he crit. Excellent. Amazing. All right. So I'm going to send out Rocky. I cannot attack with Rocky, so I actually have to deliberately throw Pokeballs here, which is really slow. Because if I use Rocky, I then can't use Rocky for any future gym leaders if I attack. He's using Roost. No, what are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, so if he's not at full health, even if he's at 39 out of 40, he's got 40 HP, he's still 50-50 to use Roost. So you just have to hope it doesn't happen. Oh dear. Well, it's your race to lose from here, JT.
Don't say that, mate. Jeez. Yeah, I also got Sand Attack twice. This is so I'm gonna also switch out to center it, switch back in, so I don't lose accuracy drops also.
Just for style points. It would have been nice if it actually did that before and killed me quicker, but... Yeah, just maximum time loss for an extra text box there. All right, I actually think I'm going to have to go into the mart and buy more potions. I don't see another way around this.
Nah, I can't kill this up. Also got a heal here.
Should I buy... Can I even buy potions yet? I don't know. We'll find out. Yes, I can buy regulars. For 12...
Roost. I don't trust that. I'm gonna heal.
Yeah, so the other thing you can do with bad speed is finish with quick attack. So it gives you a little bit more leeway with doing damage.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, not the greatest fault to find, but we take those. Alright, and as I mentioned earlier, because we fought that one Pokemon, we will evolve after Falkner. If you don't fight anything, you won't evolve, unfortunately.
Well, if you actually die to the Pidgeotto and you kill Pidgey again...
That's true, yeah, I did forget about that, sorry. Yeah, so by far, special attack is the most important stat on Cyndaquil, and it's basically just for this Pidgeotto. All right, so I've got the burn. So he's doing less damage with tackle as well. But so this can be good if I keep getting attacks for a little bit. So not Roost here. The detriment of burn can be he can spam Roost forever. He'll die to burn here. That's awesome. All right, fantastic. Nice.
So because you burn him, he's never at full health, which means he can just use Roost infinitely if you burn him. But obviously, it gives him less opportunities to use it at the start if he never uses it. And given how bad my special attack was, I was very happy when I got the burn there. A lot of times, you're actually not happy with the burn, especially if you're slower. but being faster, it's generally better to get it. Alright, I'm happy I only died once, because that could have been a really unassailable lead for like an hour.
Meant to buy one more of these.
Yeah, so I still haven't figured out what I'm going to do for money. I think I'm actually going to sell the Roost TM he gives me here, just to get money back early. It's not going to cover all of it, but it should cover enough. I'll probably just buy one less repel.
Yeah, you can always pick up the extra one if you need it.
Yeah, but then I'm not going to have the... Because usually would be selling Roost later on, so I'm not going to have that money there. So I'll figure out how to rejig that in the next 2 hours or so. But yeah, so the items you can buy are determined by how many badges you have. So you can't actually buy repels until you beat Falkner, and also super potions and some other crap. Yeah, so we'll sell Roost. You know what? I'm going to sell Flash as well. But yeah, obviously with repels, then going to be using them through all of the grass wherever possible when we don't want encounters. Repels just make it so you never get encounters if the Pokemon in the lead is higher than the encounter that would be generated. So if you've got a level 14 here, which we do, you can't get anything that is below level 14, and all the Pokemon here are like level 4 to level 6, so it's not even close. Even when we want encounters, we're basically always using repels. We'll be using the repel trick to only get high level encounters. And so it actually makes the routing really interesting in terms of you want to make sure you've got a Pokemon that's at a specific level at like points where it's like, oh, I want to make sure I get this level 29 encounter, so I have to have something that's level 27 to get rid of everything below it, but can get the level 29. But yes, similar to the Apricorn box, you have to talk to this guy to get the Miracle Seed, otherwise he talks to you. So most trainers as well, you just want to talk to them because there's a little animation that plays, like just a little exclamation point that's significantly slower than just going up and talking to them. Like the extra movement is nowhere near as much as the animation. And in Union Cave, you've got the first spinners of the run. So spinners are trainers that spin in random directions. So you can get by them if you move past them when they are not looking in that direction. And sometimes they can hit you if you mess that up. So in this game, running always triggers the spinners to look at you, so you have to walk past them. Or you can bike past them, but obviously we do not have the bike yet. But so we're, well, I'm at least going to attempt setups to try and get past them, to make them look in a specific direction, and then wait for them to turn away, and then try and get past them. So run here, make him go this way, then walk one tile, check, and go. So you see how he turned left right as I paused? That meant basically that there was no chance that he could turn the way I was looking, because spinners in this game can only turn in specific frame times. So the lowest amount of time that can pass before they can turn again is 32 frames. So that's just over half a second, and walking takes 16 frames. So if you pause within like 0 to 15 of a timer check, they can't turn again for the next one. There are some spinners that actually have different behavioral properties for the frame check that makes it kind of inconsistent, including the last one just after the cave there. But we boss. We just YOLO.
You'll also see me use a repel in Slowpoke World. You won't see worse to do that. The reason why I do it is because I had a run where I had 5 encounters. It's very, very, very unlikely to even get one, and it's just had an effect on me since that day.
It's not super unlikely to get one, but so different areas in this game actually have different encounter rates, and Slowpoke World's encounter rate is 5. So the way encounters work is it looks for 2 checks. So it looks for the area encounter rate, and then it looks for the movement encounter rate. So the movement encounter rate is what I was talking about before, how running doubles the encounter rate. So walking is 20, running running is 40 and biking is 70, so that's out of 100, the chance for it to pass that check. Ember is supposed to one-hit that Rattata, by the way, not even into red. Jesus Christ. And then the area encounter rate, so for Slowpoke, well, it's 5. For some areas, it can go as high as 30, but it'll be, it'll be a factor of 5. So it'll have, well, 5 will be a factor. It'll be either 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, etc. But yeah, so running 40% and 5%, it's a 2% for every tile to get an encounter. And there's not that many steps in here, especially if you do the bonks properly. So on average, it's about 1 second faster to not use a repel. The other reason I don't use one is just to save a repel, just to save a bit of money. And especially in this run, that's important. Supersonic Confuse is very bad, very unlucky. Hitting myself wouldn't be too bad to get hit into Blaze here, given how bad my special attack is. But I really don't want to die, so have to balance it because I did not go into the center here, so I'd have to go all the way back through Slowpoke Well. 7... okay, good. If I hit myself there, I actually could have died. Oh, amazing. What a decision. What a play. That actually would have been a 3-hit otherwise, but we got the Blaze crit, so we're good. And this is high Blaze as well. It's basically perfect. That's why you take risks, for the reward. If you just ignore failures, it's always worth it. Alright, so we've both got a level 6. Yes, so we're good here. So the main difference, if we caught a level 3 Bellsprout, we would get a level 3 Onyx in return, so it would need a little bit more experience, and we would try and get it some experience on the last trainer in Slowpoke Well here against the Coughing, because Coughing just gives the most experience. But with a level 6, we don't need to do that, but we can if Quilava ends up dying against the Coughing. It's just a little bit of a backup, so we don't have to be as concerned about Coughing killing us, which a lot of the time it actually can. It is a bit of a sweat when Quilava's the only thing you've got alive. Yep, okay.
Do you guys have time for a quick
Yeah,
donation?
good time.
Good
Cool.
time, yep.
We've got a question from Mafia Cow, who donated $5, who says, why take Cyndaquil as the starter when Totodile is so much cooler?
Totodile is my favorite of the starters, but honestly, this is my favorite set of starters. Like, Cyndaquil might be my second favorite starter as well. And then there's poor Chikorita. Poor Chikorita.
I heard lots of good stuff about Chikorita and Totodile, and Cyndaquil and Totodile, and I'm feeling real bad about childhood me taking Chikorita every single time.
Yeah, so Chikorita, I actually think it's just sad it's partnered against Totodile and Cyndaquil. In a lot of other generations, it might actually be my favorite. And a lot of people will say, you know, Chikorita is awful, it's just so bad, blah, blah, blah. If Chikorita was in other regions, it would actually be the best starter to pick. Purely because it learns Razor Leaf so early. It gets it at 6 in this game. If you had that in, like, Sinnoh, it would just be, like, several minutes faster than everything else. Because it could beat the start of the game so much better. But Johto hates grass. I mean, most games hate grass. It's just not a very good offensive type. But Johto is like, oh, that's bad against the first gym and the second gym, and not great against the third gym, and terrible for the fourth. Yeah, one of its best, like, type matchups is Ice, which is super effective against it. So it's just not great, unfortunately.
And now Chikorita doesn't even have a category that we use it in anymore.
It's still used in Rocky as an alt main.
Okay.
It is still used in Rocky, yes. So going to go into the PC here, going to heal Sentret. I want Sentret back alive. Also going to switch Rocky to the front and heal Cyndaquil. So we're going to do this and put the egg in the box. We're done with the egg. So now we're going to give Rocky a little bit of experience before Bugsy. We need Rocky to reach level 9 because that's where it learns Rock Throw. We want a Rock move before Bugsy. And this is just the most convenient time to do it. It's a bit weird getting experience on this first trainer. They'd actually lead with a Weedle, which gives basically no experience, but it's just enough to be the difference between level 8 and level 9. We're also going to give it experience off the Beedrill, which gives a lot, and then fight the double battle. So in most runs, you actually skip the double battle in this gym by only having one Pokemon. But because Rocky wants experience and you want more Pokemon alive for Bugsy, It's very convenient to give it some experience that way. I should also say Chikorita is also used in the Chikorita ult main.
Yes.
Which does,
actually, yeah.
It has one of my favorite strats, honestly, the Chikorita ult main against Red. One of my favorites of all time. And like the difference between picking Chikorita and Cyndaquil is only like 10 minutes or so. Oh, actually, it's a little bit more. It might be closer to 15, but the run's not as optimized. Which actually isn't that much in terms of ults, but basically all of that time is right at the start. So for any category where you're not just using the starter the whole way, Chikorita's not great. Okay, so Fury Attack did 5 to Rocky there. Taking a bit of damage from that Fury Attack is actually ideal. You don't want Rocky at full health going into Bugsy. It's actually better if it's a little bit lower. I don't need Quilava to take damage here though. Not good.
Alright, fighting the double battle now.
Yeah, so the double battle, kind of the worst thing that can happen here is status. So we get rid of the Ladybug first, double target the Ladybug, because it's got Supersonic. So Rocky actually does have a Persimberry to cure confusion, but you want it for later. Not for Rocky, but for Quilava. You want to take it and put it on Quilava for... Well, there's a few things that can confuse you, but you just want it for later. The Spinarak can also poison you with Poison Sting. Not that bad.
Alright, learning Rock Throw, get rid of Bind, see you later.
Alright, and so now we're going into Bugsy. So Bugsy is actually a unique gym leader in that he actually leads with his best Pokemon. And so the reason that happened is because the TM for Bug is U-Turn. And U-Turn is a move where it switches the Pokemon out after doing damage. And so the way to show off that mechanic was to have the Pokemon that can learn it lead with it. And his other Pokemon are Metapod and Kakuna, which can't learn anything. So his Scyther had to be the lead in order to show that off. In the originals, that wasn't the case, where Fury Cutter was the TM. But so Scyther is extremely powerful at this point of the game. And what we want to do is abuse U-Turn, and so switch out to Sentret. He uses U-Turn, kills the Sentret, sends out Metapod, and then we can set up on Metapod in order to deal with everything else. So the reason not being at full health is ideal is U-Turn will actually be able to kill Rocky here, so it makes him more likely to pick U-Turn. It's not actually 100% because his kill AI doesn't apply to U-Turn to 100%, but that's because U-Turn has very specific properties. He does still have kill AI for Quick Attack. But yeah, now it's pump Rocky up as much as possible. And then, generally speaking, the only way you should die is if you get crit. However, Bugsy's Scyther does have focus energy to increase its crit rate. And if it happens, we're in big trouble because we're using like the only X items you can use at this point. Screech is in 4.
And unfortunately, I forgot to use Screech first on the Metapod, so now he's going to heal on the Metapod, unfortunately.
That's actually not good. I wanted to heal before Scyther came out. That is not good. Do I go? I think I still go Screech. Okay, he's going U-Turn. Okay, I can heal on Kakuna. Thank goodness. Yeah, if he had gone Leer there, he could have reduced my defense and then been able to kill me, and that would have been very bad.
Yeah, I'm also going to heal here.
Poison would be bad here, though. I've got to get rid of Poison if it happens. All right, good. So now I've got really high health going into the Scyther. I'm also going to get to level 11 before Scyther comes out now, which means I don't have to Screech Scyther. I actually think I still should, though. It is faster. Because, so the Scythe is holding a Citrus Berry, so if I reduce it to below half, it heals his health. So we'll just go Screech. U-turn, don't crit me, thank you. Please pick Leer now. Focus Energy, that's fine. Very happy with that order. What you don't want to see is Focus Energy into U-turn, because it gets the crit ignores all the stat boosts, and it's over for you.
Pretty much finished at the same time, mate.
Yep.
Good job.
All right, and so the fight after this is Rival 2. So Rival 2 is actually a really critical fight as well. It's not a major fight, obviously, because you fight the rival several times, so it can't be a major fight. But so this fight is actually why we used to pick Chikorita. So what we used to do in Baton Pass was pick Chikorita so the rival takes Cyndaquil, and then use Rocky for Rival 2, because Rocky ends up being a good matchup for all of them. But now instead we're just going to try and beat Rival 2 with a lower level Quilava. And so the Croconaw that he's got is significantly dangerous. But we ball, I guess. Hope for the best. He does have a bit of silly AI where he overwhelmingly prioritizes using Scary Face. This as well is because of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Specifically Platinum. Where... Oh, actually, I've got to change Quilava to the front before doing anything else. And I'm also going to swap the items now as well. Person.
While we're back on starters, can I quickly jump in again?
Yeah.
Just, I missed a very important part of Mafia Cow's message, so just to rectify that, the full message was, Mafia Cow redeemed 100k channel points to ask a question in the FAQ. Why take Cyndaquil as the starter when Totodile is so much cooler? Also $5 from Aggie, who says, what do Johto and gamers have in common? They both hate grass.
Yeah, so he significantly prefers Scary Face because of Platinum. So the AI of the rival in Platinum prefers using status moves, specifically because they didn't want him to spam attacks, because he would beat you if he spammed attacks. But they just imported that AI over. So for the Rival 2 and Rival 3 fights in this game, he is an 80.5% chance to use Scary Face until it won't do anything anymore. So ideally he gets some Scary Face misses in here, but no. Okay. Just hasn't used one yet. And so you've got to be really careful with the damage you're doing to Croconaw as well, because you don't want to hit him into Torrent, because then Water Gun can do more than half your health. That did 20, so now Super.
Oh no, I crit it. I'm dead.
Oh, crit it into Torrent?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Crit
so
it
unlucky.
into Torrent.
So
Dang.
unlucky. So what we do here for the last hit is we're supposed to use Tackle instead of Quick Attack, so that you can hit him while slower and then hit him while faster with Quick Attack with priority in order to not trigger Torrent at any stage.
Actually, Rocky can do this.
Oh, there's just Zubat left. Yeah, Rocky can do
Rocky
it.
can
You're right.
do it, yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, Rocky actually just gets to outspeed Croconaw with the extra levels that it gets from beating Bugsy. All right, so there's the Persian Berry. Burn. I'm going to go Quick Attack. It won't kill, but then the burn will kill. So
Nice.
even if
Go,
I get
Rocky.
confused, it's all good.
Yeah, Rocky saved me there, for sure.
That's amazing. That was actually probably fast.
Yeah, it was faster. That was all part of my plan.
Oh,
yeah.
genius. Oh, I've lost again. Oh, there we go. All right, so I am going to use a Repel now before entering Ilex. I hope JT did as well.
Yep, I'm about to now.
Yep, there we go. So the reason for this is we actually want the Repel to wear off just at a specific point, just to save on the menus. And we're going to use the same amount of Repels anyway. So in here, it's just, you know, plodding along, getting these far-fetched, just a bit of a fetch quest.
Yep, perfect time for any donations or shoutouts you have while we're doing this quest. There's not much happening here other than saving these far-fetched.
Cool. Well, now seems like a great time to just remind everyone that for ASM 2025, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, which is a charity that funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. And a reminder that we've got a bunch of incentives coming up for future games still, so if you would like to donate towards any incentives, you can put them in the comment section, and you can see what incentives we have coming up on the AusSpeedruns website. We're also just under $500 away from $20,000 for this event, so get those donations in so that we can hit that huge milestone.
I think I will pick up the extra super potion here in the forest because I used a lot. I think I've only got 2 or 3 left. There are also some other items here that you don't necessarily need, but always good for a backup. How's your potion count?
Good, because I bought more. Yeah, so you want the repel to wear off right before that cut bush there. So time that nicely. Just so you can use another repel and then teach cut to center it on the same menu. Yeah, so if I did teach cut to Quilava, I'd actually lose a little bit of time there because Quilava is walking behind me, and if the Pokemon behind you is actually the one using the field move, it does like a little bit of an extra animation. And it also puts you like back a tile for cut, because the Pokemon goes in front of you in order to cut the bush. Much like you'll see here. This is one of the few text boxes where you actually have a choice between yes or no that matters. It's actually faster to say, no, I don't know where to go. Please stop bothering me. And then Quilava does it for you. I mean, Quilava does it for you anyway, because for some reason, even if you say yes, you're just like, nah, but I can't be bothered.
Oh, Rocky has a pretty cool move animation there. Both picking up the full heal and the ether. I will be picking up taunt. You are not.
Yeah,
correct?
I'm not getting
Yes.
taunt. So this is just kind of a route variation. In this gate here, you've got the TM for taunt that you can pick up. That will be for Morty. It's much safer to pick up taunt, which is why I am not getting it.
It's also to show off the different routes, you know.
Yeah, that's definitely why. But yeah, so girl comes back here, a little bit of a cutscene. I think with picking the boy, even this one is slower, but it's just text difference. There's no like extra cutscene or anything. The music is also different, which threw me off for the first time when I actually picked the boy for the first time ever. I was like, what is this? I've never heard this music before. I'm actually still getting thrown off right now seeing Lyra moving around and thinking, that's me? Where is she going?
Yeah, this is just basically a cutscene introducing the grandparents of Ethan, or Lyra in this case for Worcester, and they're talking about the daycare, which we don't care about.
No, we don't care about the daycare. It would be nice to get some extra levels onto some Pokemon, but it's just not worth it, unfortunately, in this case. It would be if Whitney was a struggle, but surprisingly, Whitney is actually one of the easiest gym leaders in this run.
Which feels weird to say, but...
Yeah, it does. Wait, do we go shopping? Yes.
Yes, shopping.
Oh my goodness. 3x. My goodness, I have no idea what I'm supposed to buy. 1 guard spec.
3 XP,
3
2 X
XP.
attack, 1 guard spec, 3 X specials.
That's what I would have done. And then 4 awakening. 3 X specials. Yeah, so X items we can buy now, but unfortunately do not have enough money to buy significant amounts. So we are going to have to take another shop later to buy very significant amounts of X items in order to have any chance against these. That is not awakening, please. Awakening, thank you. So I want to stock up on as many X items as possible until the Goldenrod quest for Radio Tower. so that we don't have to, fly back to Goldenrod, because that's very, very slow. But now going to pick up the bike. Bike obviously is going to be the main form of movement wherever possible, because the bike is very fast compared to running or walking.
Yeah, in this game, no need for a voucher. This guy just gives it to you because his business is going under or something.
Yes, I wish this is how all businesses worked.
What, just gave you a bike?
Yeah. Yes, all businesses just a bike. Not what they're actually selling.
Yep.
Everyone just gives you a bike.
All right, that's a good idea.
All right, and so got to go in here to get the radio card. Need the radio card for Kanto, but also you can't get into Whitney's gym without it. Oh, I guess I should say this run is also glitchless. There will be no glitches used in this run. Because you can get into Whitney's gym via a glitch. In which case you don't need to get the radio card, because then what you use the radio card for in Kanto can also be skipped via a glitch. But in glitchless runs, yeah, you got to pick it up straight away. You feel like playing the lottery?
Well, I would have if you did.
All right, maybe on the way back.
All right.
Yeah, so if you played the lottery, you can win a Master Ball. So in Manipped runs, you actually do that. Play the lottery and get a Master Ball. And an extra Master Ball in this category would be significantly helpful.
Yes.
Because you could get an extra legendary Pokemon. The legendary Pokemon would be amazing in this run. However, they are so difficult to catch that it is simply not worth actually trying. Because they might save like 5 minutes on one fight alone, but on average take 10 minutes to catch. And so that does not come out in the wash, unfortunately.
But if we do run into one during the run, we will try and catch it.
Yeah, throw a Pokeball with like, what is it, 0.6% chance of catching or something like that. It's not worth doing, but yeah, whatever. I'll give it a go. All right, so yes, Kenya is what is going to be used for Whitney and Whitney's gym. So Kenya Free Spearow comes at level 20 in this game. It came at level 10 in the originals. Level 20 is an amazing level to come at this point in the game. It would be great still an hour later in the game to get a level 20 Pokemon. And because it is not our Pokemon, it also gets boosted experience. So it can get to level 21 before Whitney just by fighting these two trainers, and Spearow evolves at level 20, and Fearow at level 21 is very, very powerful for this point in the game. Even without the Baton Pass rules, it would still be the best Pokemon to be using here. It would be better than the starters. And so there's kind of variations you can use on the route where you can save Kenya for later. So early variations actually saved it all the way for Claire. You could also use it for Morty, but in this route, we're just going to use it for Whitney and kind of struggle our way through the other ones because it's just so much better for Whitney. The other options here are significantly worse.
Alright, surely today's the day I crit this snubble. Save a turn.
It saves 2 turns.
2 turns,
Yeah, it gets rid of the Intimidate as well. And potential bite flinches, etc. So this random Snubble actually has smarter AI with Scary Face than the rival does, because it'll only use Scary Face until it's faster than you, but the rival will just keep using it forever. Alright, so we're going to teach Mirror Move. It's possible that we actually use Mirror Move, but even if we didn't, it's faster to teach it, because once we evolve into Fearow here at level 21, it will then try and learn Mirror Move again. Actually, I think it does it at 23. And trying to cancel another move is actually slower than just learning the move. Alright, I am going to use a regular potion before going into Whitney. It won't take me to full, but it should take me to high enough that if Clefairy doesn't do any damage, I should be able to do Miltank without taking damage. Clefairy can always just do damage. So Clefairy is 1 in 3 to pick any of Mimic, Metronome, or Double Slap. Metronome, obviously, very meme-tastic move, can pull almost any move in the game, including moves that can destroy you in one hit, such as Explosion. Do not pick Explosion. Metronome, Sacred Fire.
Yeah, I got Mimic.
Cool! Should have bought those burn heals, hey! Unreal. Okay, so burn reduces my attack by half, so I am kind of screwed. I'm going to have to let Kenya die and revive it, but if this picks roll out on the kill turn, which it can here, I'm screwed. Please pick stomp. Thank you. Okay. Now I'll go Quilava.
So you're literally seeing two opposite sides of the scale here. I had a perfect Whitney fight. Him, not so much.
We'll go Aerial Ace. And then we'll kill it with Mirror Move Stomp. All right, thank goodness. Thank goodness. All right, and now we're both even in going to have to revive Quilava as well.
Yes, I'm going to use the PC heal in National Park, so...
Yeah, well, I'm going to do the same.
All right, good.
Because that is the strat that I told you like 20 minutes ago. Well, 20 minutes ago.
So
well, 2 hours ago, sorry.
I've actually been doing it in runs regardless.
Just healing Quilava even if it's alive?
Yes.
Yeah, so because I'm going to be taking the PC, I'm not going to have to heal Kenya, I guess. Usually I would because it's very, very low, but I'll just heal Kenya in the PC as well. Ooh, where am I going? Alright, so now that we've beat Whitney, we can pick up the Squirt Bottle and we can go north and go past the Sudowoodo. In certain runs, what you can do is these next two trainers you can skip by having an Abra that has teleport and teleport back to Violet City and interact with the Sudowoodo from the east instead of from the south, which you don't have to fight any trainers to do that. However, oh my goodness. However, getting an Abra is very, very difficult without Manip. Not just for encountering the Abra, but the way you actually do it is you play Voltorb Flip and you end up buying an Abra, and so you get it every single time. I was actually considering a route in Soul Silver where I would do that. I would actually play Voltorb Flip, get the coins for Abra, put Abra in the daycare to get it enough levels so I would have a high enough Kadabra that could then be used for Bruno. But unfortunately, if I put it in the daycare, I then can't teleport, so it ends up not working out at all. Yeah, I've kind of screwed the spinner setup. You got past him nicely, but because I wasted one tile in the approach to this route, these spinners are going to be at a bad cycle, so I'm actually going to wait for this guy to go and then go again. Ah, yep. No, he's spun back. Come on. Good. All right, PC. Are you going top route?
No.
Or back to bottom?
Bottom.
All right, I'm going to go top route then. So if you go to this PC, it's about even to... no, I want Centred as well. It's about even to actually go through National Park and go the top route. Saves you a repel, and you get to hear the killer piano into National Park as well. Which is the main reason I'm doing it, to be honest. Okay, you don't get to hear the whole thing, but you get to hear some of it.
You get to hear some of it.
And yeah, so I'm going to fight this trainer instead. So you can see JT's fought a trainer who had 1 Pokemon. This trainer has 3. However, this trainer does give a bit more experience, and they don't try to offer you their phone number, and you don't have to cut the bush. So the difference is pretty minimal once you're already in the gate going to National Park. So I may as well do it. It probably made more sense for us to inverse those strats because you used a repel in Slowpoke well and I didn't. So now I have the extra repels. I can loan you one for 2 minutes in the race.
All right, done. I'll meet you in Violet. Yeah, also this girl gives you some berries, which we do use later on, actually.
Yeah, the orange.
The orange we use later on.
Significantly important. But unfortunately, berries are actually very hard to come by in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. They're kind of everywhere in Gold, Silver, Crystal. But in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, they just put the apricorns in all of the trees instead of some of them having berries. And so the only way to get berries are the 3 orange and the 3 patches that you get from this girl who has a name that I can't remember.
Yeah, I also don't remember it.
Or you end up using Rock Smash for shards and then give the shards to the random clown who gives you berries for the shards. And that is not worth doing at all. Unless you did Natural Gift route, which does not work out, unfortunately, for this run. But yeah, so this is another double battle. This one can actually be scary as well. You can't actually kill these because they've in one hit because they've got actually really high defense. Like Wigglytuff and Clefable are pretty hard Pokemon for this point of the game. And the Clefable's no Metronome. They also know Encore, and then the Wigglytuffs know Disable. So they can force you to use the same move, then disable that move, and then force you to use Struggle.
Ooh, Sing Miss. Okay, that's good.
That was a really good roll. No, but I've still got... Okay, that's fine. Kill itself with Recoil? No. Alright, good. So I'm going to go Kenya over this side because it does more damage and finish this one with Quilava. Pound is fine, happy with damage.
Metronome Natural Gift, there it is.
Natural Gift.
Yeah. just talking about it.
Yeah, so Natural Gift is a move that does different type damage based on the berry you're holding. Obviously, none of these things are holding a berry, so it just completely fails for them. I should have gone the other way around there. Hopefully, Ember still kills here. But yeah, unfortunately, you only have options to a couple of berries, and they end up being really bad types for anything you would actually want Natural Gift for. Because I think it was like, you could use it for Rhydon or something like that, and then the types you get are Electric and Poison. So just not good at all. Really? Come on. It'll still die. It'll still die. It's just a little bit of time loss. It was an explosion. I shouldn't complain. But I will. It's my right. I'm a speedrunner. Yeah, so I'm just going to risk going through this grass. No repel. Decent chance of getting one, but we risk. Very good. Go into the theater, and it's been like about an hour, and we still haven't done too many hunts for other Pokemon because we just got given Rocky. Oh, well, we traded for Rocky and we got Kenya, but now the first hunt is about to happen. So we're going to go into the grass just to the west of Ecruteak, and we're going to be looking for a Raticate. Raticate is also 30% encounter chance, and Raticate is going to be the Pokemon used for Morty and for some of Morty's gym. So Raticate is a good choice because it's a normal type. That's the most significant thing, because Morty has Shadow Ball on his Gengar, and Shadow Ball from Gengar just destroys everything that doesn't... No, not even resist it. You have to be immune, so you just have to be a normal type, basically. And the other thing that makes Raticate quite nice is it already has Dark-type moves to do super effective damage. It's got Bite. So it just ends up being quite a nice matchup. If you were playing on Soul Silver, you can also catch a Meowth here, which can be used as well if it's got Technician. Meowth does less damage, but with Technician, it gives a 50% boost to moves that have 60 power or less, and Bite has 60 power. So it ends up doing about the exact same amount as Raticate. So Soul Silver has a slight edge in this area, but it is so bad for the Elite Four, and that's by far the hardest part of the run. Come on, get in there. Get in there.
Intimidate Tauros, great.
Tauros is like 4%. Oh, first encounter. See you later, JT.
See you, mate. Alright, there we go.
Alright, so yeah, and pick up that Ultra Ball in the hidden one, just to use for this Raticate straight away, before we can buy better balls. Beautiful. Yeah, so if you don't get that Ultra Ball to work, it can be awful trying to catch this Raticate. I think JT in like 2 races ago ran out of balls here completely trying to catch the Raticate.
Yeah, it doesn't end well, as I learned.
All right, and now with Raticate, we're going to go off to Burnt Tower.
Oop, come on.
And fight Rival 3. So JT is going to teach Taunt to the Raticate, and I'm obviously not going to do that, so JT is going to lose time. But while I'm here, I will heal... should I heal Quilava? Yes, we're doing it. I have no revive. I should heal Kenya as well. And then Repel. Yeah, no revive here is actually really risky now that I'm thinking about it. Jesus, no Taunt is actually... That could really come back to bite me with no revive here.
31, 20, 38. Decent speed, bad attack.
Yeah, so Raticate's also the first Pokemon there it's like, you've got to really quickly check the stats, because it'll change how you approach both the main fight, so Morty, the gym leader, but also how much experience you actually pump into Raticate. So using it to fight more or less trainers, because it'll do the fights slower, but if you give it more experience and then it reaches like a specific speed threshold or attack threshold for Morty, that can end up being worth it. And these are just not things that you're thinking about in any category except Bat and Pass. Thunder Wave, Supersonic, bad, bad, bad. All right. So this is the main thing I've got the full heal for, because it'll heal both. And he should go Sonic Boom here, hit me to 10, and then I'll be in Blaze, and then I should be able to one-hit him, because I'll be faster now that I'm not paralyzed. Very good. Now, Croconaw will come out. Croconaw will be able to kill Quilava, but the main job of Quilava here is just to get one Leer off. Reduce its defense, and then I'll go back to Kenya. Now that Magnemite's out of the way. Magnemite's just such a bad matchup for Kenya that it's better to just do it with Quilava.
Okay, that's interesting. So he switched on Magnemite, went into his Croconaw, and then I burnt the Croconaw. Okay, this is interesting.
So you must have hit Magnemite once.
I did hit it, didn't kill it.
Yeah, you could switch back to Kenya.
Yeah.
It probably would have been faster after you got the burn.
Oh, too late now.
Yep. Yeah, I timed that advice quite nicely. Yeah, so the way Switch AI works is it's very rare to see switches. They will only do it if they have defensive and offensive capabilities against a Pokemon after it's used a move that it has the defensive capabilities against, and you're slower. You simply have to be slower because it checks for the last interaction of the last move used. So if you go first and use Ember, it then looks at Magnemite attacking you and decides based on that, and it will never meet the criteria for that because it'll compare against itself. And so it just completely wipes it. So it's very rare for it to happen. But obviously, because you get paralyzed against Magnemite, you can be slower against it. And Croconaw does have defensive capabilities against Ember and offensively against Quilava. It's still only a chance to happen as well, which makes it even rarer, but yeah, there you go. Yeah, also slight bit of optimization when we're releasing the beasts. You actually go up one tile just to make that cutscene a bit faster. There are tons of like tiny little optimizations in the movement that I care more about getting than the actual movement that looks obvious. Alright, Bite is in slot 2, so I haven't checked my stats yet, so I don't know how good this Raticate is. If its attack is really bad, it's possible that it won't be able to one-hit these Ghastlies. And that would be very, very bad, because they can use Curse. But so when I get the level up to level 17, I will check my stats there. I'm not that worried about attack after this fight. The thing that's most important is speed. So you want to see speed in the 40s, ideally. High 30s can be alright, low 30s is just
terrible.
Abysmal. Yeah, it's really bad, especially without Taunt. You can get completely screwed if you get Cursed turn 1. All right, what do we got? 38 and 30. I've lost the capture again. One sec. So that actually is very, very bad attack. And the speed is okay enough. I'm not going to be able to outspeed the Haunter without X speed, so I can still get screwed by Curse here. But I'm just not going to get Curse. That's my strat.
Yep, good strat.
So what it does mean is it's going to be insignificant giving Raticate the experience from trainer number 3 because the speed's not going to matter. So I'm going to use Kenya for the next 2 fights. So if my speed was between 40 and 43, I would fight the 3rd trainer with Raticate as well, so we could outspeed the Haunter, but I'm not going to get there, so doesn't matter. I still got Aerial Aces? Yep. So another kind of optimization on the text is you're trying to use moves that aren't super effective where possible, just to avoid that text. It's kind of natural when you're playing casually to use the move that's super effective to do more damage, but if you're going to kill anyway, there's no point doing so. You got to make sure on Spearow here that you're not running out of Aerial Aces though, so it is a little bit of PP management, but because I healed Spearow after the Whitney fight, I've got a bit more than usual, so I can use a few more Aerial Aces. And yeah, the movement in this gym after the 3rd trainer can be a bit tricky as well, because you're in the dark, so you can't see, well, you can't see a really important turn after this 3rd trainer. So you can slow down and try and make sure you get it, but we don't do that. I used, oh my goodness, he didn't Sucker Punch. He went Curse. That's like the only situation where it's actually the wrong decision to go Lee there. If I went Aerial Ace turn 1, it would have killed. You can see he's got Sucker Punch, and he's highly, highly likely to pick Sucker Punch there. Sucker Punch only works if you're using an attacking move, so it's better to go Leer Aerial Ace on average there. So that's a bit unfortunate. I will switch back to Eradicate here for this trainer. There we go, beautiful. So this trainer is just bites, so Eradicate will lose 1 turn against Spearow, but I do need a little bit more experience to make sure I'm getting the attacks. Because my attack is abysmal here, actually. I actually think it's minus attack on the nature. I don't think you can get 30, even with 0 IV. 31. Yeah, that's very bad. My defense is higher than my attack on Eradicate. That's atrocious. Attack should be about 30% higher. Yes, that's not great. So I'm pretty sure it's minus attack plus defense.
Right, and I will just have enough speed to outspeed Morty's Ghastly, which has 41 speed. I have 42 speed.
Yeah, so outspeeding the Ghastly is important for taunt strats. I didn't get this Ghastly, that's so bad. But it's not important for my strats. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack the Ghastly turn 1. And if he doesn't pick Curse,
I couldn't see that.
he then won't be able to pick Curse anymore. Jeez, I'm almost tempted to save. My attack is so bad. I will heal. I actually think my attack's so bad I should lead Bite instead of Pursuit. So normally you would use Pursuit to do like exactly half damage, but I actually think Pursuit could do so little damage, my attack's so bad, that it won't do half and he could still pick Curse. I've got to hope Bite doesn't hit him into heal range though. We'll just see what happens. I think Bite's the right play. Mean look, good. And then we'll go X attack. Good, okay. I think I have enough bites even if he keeps spamming Curse. I had not considered this. 7. Uh-oh. Okay. We'll definitely kill this with Pursuit. 3 left. He's got 3 Pokemon left, so we'll go... I'll lead Pursuit on Gengar as well. And hopefully these bites still kill, and we'll be fine. That was actually much closer than I was expecting. Yes, the advantage of going Pursuit here, though, is that Gengar does have a Citrus Berry as well, so I should do less than half here, significantly. Hypnosis, this is what the Awakenings are for. And then hopefully Bite kills here, and I don't get the Citrus text, etc. So this Gengar, it's got Hypnosis and Dream Eater, and then Shadow Ball. It did not kill. So the only way it can do damage here is with Dream Eater while I'm asleep. So if I just keep using Awakenings after Hypnosis, it can't do damage to me. Oh wait, it doesn't have Dream Eater. Never mind, it's got Sucker Punch. I'm clueless. A different one has Dream Eater. But yeah, it can't do significant amounts of damage. Sucker Punch doesn't do very much. Yeah, the Haunter has Dream Eater. This is right. I'm all over it. This one's got Sucker Punch as well, but still at full health, so we're good. Please kill. Thank you. Thank you, and good night. All right, so that's Eradicate's arc done.
Ooh, flinch. That might be heal range for him.
Yeah,
though.
that's not going to kill.
Not the flinch, at least.
Yeah, so that's kind of why leading Pursuit can be better, because if you just do over half, then you can't kill with the second bite, and you're kind of locked into a position where you have to hit him into heal range. But I mean, if you're getting the flinch, it does save you the risk, but just a little bit slower.
So knowing that Eradicate learns moves back to back as
Yeah,
well.
19 and 20, it learns moves, and you just want to say no to both of them. Even though Sucker Punch does seem like it would be a nice move, because it's dark and got priority, but he's not attacking you. He's using status moves. Alright, cool. So now just going to buy some items. So the net balls are balls that have increased catch chance against water and bug Pokemon. We are not going to be using them against bug Pokemon, but they will be very, very important against water Pokemon, because we encounter lots and lots of water Pokemon. So the catch modifier for netballs is ×3 against water and bug. Ultra Balls are only ×2, just across the board. So they're very, very good. And basically everything we're catching for a while is going to be water. So the first thing we're going to do here is teach Surf to Sentret. You need to beat Morty before doing all of this, because Morty allows you to use Surf. But now that we can get on water with Surf, just whatever direction this is, east. Never eat soggy Weet-Bix, yes. East of Egg Critique. We can go onto Route 43, and it's going to have the first of quite a few 1% encounters that we're going to be going for. So the 1%, this one is by far the most significant, but on water there will be 1% encounters that are much higher level than others. And this one is just miles higher than others. So we're using the repel trick here as well. This is also why we play on 3DS, because so I'm going to be using... Did I not use a repel?
I don't think you did. Unless...
No, I didn't use a repel. Okay.
I was going to be like, come on.
Oh no, I've got Raticate in front. That's what it is. My goodness, I knew I forgot something. Okay. So I need to switch Kenya to the front. There we go, to get rid of everything below level 26. And then I'm going to turn on the spot. So turning goes for an encounter. So doing this instead of running away, because this can take a long time. So the median amount of time that this takes...
Here we go. Here's a chance for me.
Oh, is that a legendary?
Yeah, it's a legendary.
Yep. So you're just going to throw the ball, go for the 0.6%.
Gotta go
chance.
for it in the marathon. So as Worcester explained, 0.6% chance of this getting in. Here we go. Oh, so close. Not.
But yeah, so there's the other things that can show up here are the legendary dogs, because they're level 40. So they actually have quite a few opportunities to show up. Like if they go to this route, they're going to show up before the 1%. Because there's just so many encounter chances here before it shows up. So It's 1% to show up. Because we're doing the opposite directions, the encounter chance for the first check ends up being 100, but for the water is for 10. It's 10, so there's a 1 in 1,000 chance every time we turn that the encounter that we want actually shows up. So this can take like up to 10 minutes, and we have to do this 4 times in the run.
Yes, welcome to the ballet. Oh, wow, that was incredibly quick for me.
Yes, so a level 50 Magikarp. So at this point of the run, just ridiculous how high level this thing is. There we go. All right. And so Magikarp conveniently also has a very high catch rate, so it's very easy to catch, and then you just feed it 1 rare candy and it becomes a Gyarados, which is an amazing poke, and is basically going to be used for any fight where we don't want to be using something else, because it's going to be the fastest option to kill everything else, and because it's so high level, it's going to waste less time by getting levels. Like if you were raising a level 20, it might end up at the end of the game at level 55 or something, but a level 50 will end up at level 58 or something like that. So the level up bars end up being much slower. I probably should have just risked that. Off we go. So yeah, pick up a few items here after the red Gyarados. Going to be getting the choice specs and also the rare candy to evolve it. The choice specs are a really, really important item for this run. So Gen 4 introduced Choice Specs and Choice Scarf. There was already Choice Band. So all 3 of those items lock you into using only 1 move for the fight, but they increase 1 stat by 50%. And so the Choice Specs are special attack that they increase by 50% on that move. So because we're going to be catching a lot of water Pokemon, Choice Specs and then using Surf is going to be a pretty damn good strat for a lot of the fights. All right, Bike Shop there is actually good. I'm happy about that. Bike Shop can call you as you're passing the spinner on the way back, and it completely destroys the setup. It's so common. Putting on the bike to get the choice specs there looks a bit wrong. The reason is just to avoid the animation of the walking Pokemon behind you going back into their ball when you surf on the water. Another tiny little Oh my goodness, pick up the rare candy, please. Optimization as I completely fumble. Okay, there we go.
22.95, okay.
Oh, that's Carbo Speed.
That's Carbo Speed.
That is Carbo Speed. Probably. Actually, yeah, that will be Carbo Speed.
Yeah, that definitely is.
What am I doing?
Teaching stuff.
No, we're doing the rare candy first.
That too.
99, yes! Finally good speed. So speed is the only stat that I check on Magikarp because Magikarp's speed only goes up by base 1 going to Gyarados, so they're basically the same, but all the other stats go up by so much that it's just better to check them as you're teaching moves.
71 special attack and a minus nature.
Alright, so that's definitely early choice specs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got the bike shop. Right at the spinner. Terrible timing as he explained.
Yeah, so if you don't get the bike shop there, it's a free pass on this spinner. But if you get the bike shop there, he can turn while the bike shop is calling you, and it messes up the setup. Oh my god. Okay. 126 attack, that is minus, and 68 special attack.
Oh,
I
wow,
have
you're
worse special attack than you, even though it's not minus. Phenomenal. All right, I should have given the specs there as well. All right, but I got the speed. Woohoo. I don't have a repel on? Oh, you never have a repel on. I just got unlucky getting an encounter. Whatever. It's all good. Yeah, there's like one thing that's important for speed for Gyarados, which is a Jolteon later on, but it's so important that you get it. So I will get the Jolteon.
Jolteon of nightmares, that is.
Yeah. All right, so now we're going into the Rocket HQ. So this is kind of the point of the game where those 2 dreaded words kind of come into play. So after Morty, you can either go left or right and do this segment with the radio and the radio signals and the rocket HQ, or you can go left and do the lighthouse. But the levels kinda are about the same. In fact, they don't really increase from the third gym. So I'm still fighting like level 16 Rattatas at this point with my level 51 Gyarados. So
just a little bit unfair.
yeah, this section is pretty easy with the Gyarados, as is the other radio segment as well. But it's the gym leaders that are going to be the really big hurdle, because Gyarados is so good. It is going to be used in like 4 hours time.
Yes.
So we're not going to use it for any of the gym leaders before then. Because even in Kanto, you can't get anything past level 50 in the wild. It's just the highest you can get. Well, until Mewtwo. Like, that's how long you gotta wait to beat it. Yeah, so at this point, it's a lot of pick, surf, and kill things.
Yes.
There is still, right at the end, there's a very significant barrier for this run, which is when we get to the electrodes. But for now, there's not much to say. It's pick surf. The only kind of like variation of what's happened is we've equipped the choice specs to Gyarados, because both of us don't have really high special attack.
Thank you.
So there is a double battle later on in here, and if you get good enough special attack, you can kill everything with Surf. Well, most notably the lead Arbok with Surf. But yeah, with bad special attack, which we've both got, it's better to just equip the choice specs and make sure you get it, and then just take them off later.
Yeah, so while we're in this section, now's the perfect time for any donations or anything that you want to say.
Cool. Well, now seems like a great time to plug a couple of our generous sponsors then. We would love to thank Urban Climb for sponsoring ASM 2025. They have generously contributed 7 prize vouchers for entry into any urban climb across Australia, as well as the included gear hire. We also have Gigabyte, who is our major sponsor for ASM 2025. For those in Australia who donate at least $50, you'll go into the running for one of 2 32-inch Gigabyte MO32U monitors. These are 2 of our grand prizes that you can win during the event, and that's to anyone who donates at least $50 during the event. For all of the details about these and other prizes, you can go to prizes.ausspeedruns.com.
Beautiful, TY. So, yeah, Lance is in here, and he kind of requests your help to deal with these guys, because apparently a Dragonite cannot beat these level 16 Rattatas by itself. Gotta enlist the help of this 51 Gyarados as well, just to really beat them down. No, I need the protein for money. I was thinking about whether I use the protein on Gyarados as well, because my attack is so bad. Ah, well. I think this is going to be my first variation of Mystic Water, where I came up with the strat for you to use Mystic Water as a backup for if you have really bad attack, and I've never used it so far until today. Beautiful.
At least you got the speed today, though.
Yes.
I think in all of our races you had bad speed.
In every single race, I had either 88 or 89 speed, which was 0 or 1 IV.
Oh, right. I need to use Surf, not
or
Strength.
something like that. No, other way around. Oh, because you started with Surf.
Started with Surf.
You're supposed to use Strength on this one with specs on, so you can Strength the Gloom. It's alright, just making the race a bit more interesting.
That's it, yeah.
Adding some flavor to this otherwise incredibly bland section.
Oh, well, we'll be getting another Pokemon, though, at the end.
At the end, yes. Hopefully, we're actually getting the Pokemon this time. So, in that race where JT ran out of balls, so the thing we're going to be catching is one of the Electrodes that you have to beat at the end of this segment. And he did not save before the Electrodes, and then did not have any balls for the Electrodes, and then was not able to catch an Electrode. And because they're not wild Pokemon, they're statics, you then are screwed because you cannot get an Electrode and cannot beat Chuck. So that was a fun race. You definitely didn't finish that one.
Nope. I will say I learnt a lot of lessons throughout those races.
Yeah, listen to me. Good lesson.
Sorry, what'd you say?
All right, yeah, so this protein is just for money. It's going to be sold later. So as I mentioned, you need tons of money, and the vitamins sell for 4,900, so they're just almost as good as getting nuggets, which are just the things that you can sell for the most money at 5k. And that one's not that too far out of the way. Most of the others are a pretty significant time loss trying to go look for them. Yeah, but this fight with the... Oh, sorry, level 17 Rattata. These guys are so weak that we actually use Flail to kill them instead of Surf. So Flail at full power is only a 20 power... Oh, sorry, at full health is only a 20 power move, and it still is guaranteed to get these, even with this bad attack.
Oops.
You said that, and I looked over and I saw a black screen, and I was so worried you'd
No,
crashed the game
I
or something.
ran backwards for... I don't know why I went backwards. We'll blame it on the D-pad.
I'm glad at least we're pretty close at this point, because this is a lot more dire when you're just watching somebody who's 5 minutes or 10 minutes ahead at this point. And there's just no way for them to catch up other than JT menu moment.
Yeah. Or getting better 1% luck, I guess.
Well, I mean, the 1% luck is gone. It's like after the carp. It's pretty static until we get to Chuck, which is just ridiculous variance on the Chuck fight.
Yeah, Chuck is not great.
But anyway, so these fights are just Surf. The double, because we have the choice specs, it will be Surf, and they've got a Gloom. The Gloom won't die, but you've just
Unless
got to eat that
Dragonite decides to be friendly.
Dragonite is never friendly. So you do the double battle with Lance, and Lance has a level 40 Dragonite, which, you know, you're not supposed to get Dragonite to level 55, but whatever, we deal with that. The Dragonite's AI is absolutely bizarre in the double fight, and it changes the priority of its moves based on the Pokemon that you send out with him. And with Gyarados, it's just so likely to pick Fly, which means it just does nothing, because you clear the field, and then he picks Fly, and then you clear the field, and it misses. And then you use Surf on the Gloom, and you're like, please kill that Gloom, and he picks Fly and goes back up in the air and does nothing.
So the other moves he has is Thunder and Twister. What's the fourth one?
Hyper Beam.
Hyper Beam, thank you.
The one he was using against the human.
Yeah, but I've never seen him use it in the double battle, though.
Yeah, well, so Hyper Beam specifically has AI where they won't use it until really specific conditions are met, including taking damage, which he basically never takes damage, or running out of the PP on one of your other moves. So that's obviously never going to happen because the battle's just going to go too quickly. He is a very low chance to pick either Twister or Thunder. So what you would want is either he does that against the Gloom, or what's more likely is he does it turn 1 and then uses Fly turn 2 to go up in the air to then kill the Gloom on turn 3. But yeah, when you're not using Gyarados for this double and using Surf to kill 2 things, you just want him to be using an attack very, very, like, a lot more, because then he'll kill the other Pokemon while you take one out. And he can, with even Twister, which is only 40 power. It'll still take out the Pokemon there, but he just insists on using Fly for whatever reason. And Twister's even rarer than Thunder.
Yeah, we need... Bring the Thunder from down under, as I like to say.
Is now still good for a donation?
Yes.
Sweet. I had a feeling it might be. We've just had $20 come in from Nikosar, who says, Voltorb flipping was my favorite part of Heart Gold Soul Silver. Neat to learn it was speed relevant for at least a tiny while. Put this to Tommy in Snowboard Kids.
Yeah, so I love the Voltorb flip as well. It's actually extremely relevant in the Manip runs. It is used, and you play it until you get at least 12,100 coins. No, sorry. 12,300 coins. And so even with Manip, that takes like over 3 minutes, but it's faster to spend those like 3 minutes playing Voltorb Flip, which I'm very proud of introducing that into the Manip run. Because it's just one of those things that's crazy to say. It gets normalized over time as you do it for many years, but it's faster to play Voltorb Flip for 3 minutes is just why.
What's Pokemon without a little bit of gambling?
It's not gambling.
Yeah,
There's no stake.
Sorry, yeah,
There's no stake.
It's not gambling if you win all the time. Go Twister Dragonite. Do it for the fans. Nah. No dice.
I'm not even going to ask for it. I've got no faith from Dragonite. I'm just going to ask for the crit surf. Way more faith in Gyarados. I actually think it is more likely to crit surf, to be honest. No dice. Alright, at least I didn't get Stun Spore. Because the thing you don't want is status moves there. It's the main reason you prioritize killing the Arbok, because the Arbok has Glare and likes to use Glare. And if you're paralyzed, both that fight is a lot worse, and then you're paralyzed, so that's not great. And we've only got one paralyzed heal, and we do want to save that for later. These electrodes can paralyze as well, but it's not as big a deal, because there's then less fights to go. And we can heal Gyarados just after these electrodes as well, anyway. So the fastball that we got from Kurt for free is going to be used for the electrode, because electrodes, are very fast. So the fastball modifier works for them. But we only get one. So if the fastball does fail, very, very bad. And I'm a bit worried I'm not going to hit this electrode into guaranteed catch with the fastball, in which case we're in big trouble. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. When I say guaranteed as well, it's actually 99.94%. And that's different. There is then 100%. There's different catch thresholds. There we go. Got him. But so the way catch mechanics work is it's kind of like jumps in likelihood. So it'll jump from like 40% to, I think it's 40 to 50 to then 62 to 78 to then 99.94 and then 100.
Yeah, which is weird. There's nothing between like 78 and 97 or whatever you said.
99.94.
Yes.
Yeah. Nothing between those two. Just how it plays out. But yeah, so try and catch the first electrode in case we start critting them. Just to give a bit more leeway in that regard. But yeah, so the electrode, as I mentioned, is going to be used for Chuck. Electrode stats actually don't matter that much, even though Chuck is a really important fight. It's actually more important how the fight plays out. And depending on how the fight plays out, it actually can be beneficial to have, like, worse stats to then not hit him into heal range in specific situations. But you just don't know until you get there. You've just got to hope for the best there. Oh, you actually doing the repel tile?
Yes, I
Oh, here we go. So specific tile to use the repel on here so that it wears out the tile before a hidden item if you don't lose any tiles. Super. Alright, so the one disadvantage to doing this route first is you get fly on the other side. So now we have to bike all the way back instead of being able to fly. But the advantages of getting the Gyarados earlier is just so significant. Oh, whoops. That overall, it's much better to go this way. I mean, the choice specs as well.
Oh, no, I was short. So ideally, the repel wears off on that exact same tile where I pick up the rare candy.
So like that. Beautiful. Regular repel here. So I'm going to be saying things out to myself out loud a lot just to make sure I actually remember them.
You're good. Yeah, so this guy here you have to say yes to. If you say no, he'll keep standing in your way until you say yes, which is quite annoying. He's opening up a Safari Zone or something.
I mean, the Safari Zone is cool,
yeah,
but it's not helpful in this run. You can actually get really high level, really good Pokemon in the Safari Zone, and you can actually get them quite early, contrary to popular belief where it's like, oh, you have to wait 200 days to get this. It's like you can actually manipulate the timer. Unfortunately, in a run, before you can do that, you have to clear his quests to actually like get the first areas done, and also it just takes way too long. It just takes way too long. Like, to set up, even if it's like 20 minutes, to get a good poke, that's just too long in a speedrun. In a casual play, sure, you can definitely do that to get access to more options, but yeah, not in a run.
I'm just going to heal Gyarados. I have an Adamant Gyarados. Okay.
Boo. Adamant is very good. Yeah, I'm not going to heal Gyarados because I know I'm fine, but I do have to get Electrode out. Hello? Electrode. Electrode is gentle. Okay. That doesn't really matter. It's just defense swap. Alright, so off to the Lighthouse. So a few more fights for Gyarados before switching to Electrode. So Electrode doesn't really need the extra levels. It is only going to be used for Chuck. Well, actually, technically that's not true. It's the only battle it's going to try and win.
Yes.
But it will get a bit more usage after that. But yeah, so you might think with using Gyarados that it's like, well, isn't the Intimidate text time loss? And it's like, well, in a vacuum, you would rather it not have Intimidate to not have all that text. But it's still so significantly faster that text is just insignificant compared to how much time it saves compared to all other options. So in Manipt runs, you do use Raikou, actually. You use a Legendary with the Master Ball to catch it, which is why it's just not possible in Manipless. But it's only a little bit faster than Gyarados, and it also has extra text. It gets Pressure, and so Pressure announces itself on battle, and yet those are still the best options to beat the game with. Because it's just high-level, amazing poke, not even close to everything else. They're like 10 minutes better than everything else.
Unfortunately, yes. That's very unfortunate for me.
Oh no.
Yep, hit the spinner. This is the worst spinner to hit as well. He's got 5 Pidgeys. Can I kill these with Flail? I can't remember.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, you should use Surf though, because you healed.
Okay.
Why did I turn frame? Oh, that's not safe. I'm just going to make sure I get past him. Yeah, so the setup there is you're supposed to pause as soon as you can after getting up that ladder, and then it's a safe pass. So it's just a lot of the spinner passes is about knowing how much time has passed once you load them onto the screen, and then doing specific movements. So when you get there, if you pause, if they're open, they can't spin on the next little segment. And so you see there when I don't have it and he's looking in the direction when I want to pass, there's a few different techniques you can use. And so the one I'm using there is double turn frame, where I wait for him to turn away. Then I do 2 turn frames by looking away and then looking back, and then open it again, and then try and pass. So the reason for doing that is basically that I'm thinking my reaction time plus doing those 2 turn frames will be between 32 and 47 frames. So that one cycle has passed, but I'm so early on the second cycle that if he hasn't looked back immediately, he won't be able to look back on the one tile that I'm using to pass him. So if your execution is on point, you can always do that with 100% consistency, but I don't think anybody has 100% consistency. Most people get, like, who have been running for a while can get in the 90s, but not quite 100. You do still fail sometimes. And now it's Charge Beam. So to help Electrode out, I'm going to go over here on the water and pick up the TM for Charge Beam. Super Repel. Slight little music glitch there where the water music is still playing even though I'm not on water, just because I'm picking up an item right after getting off the water. It's also another instance of putting on the bike even though it's slower, because the bike has wind-up. Like it doesn't go at top speed straight away, so it would be faster to walk to that tile or run to it. That would be even better. But again, it's just saving the animation, which would be significantly slower because Gyarados would actually surf, so it would do an extra animation. My TM list is going to be completely in the wrong order because I had to sell items earlier. Okay. The Electrode's fine. I will do the item switch later. Walk down a specific path here just to make sure these guys can't hit me. Kind of looks like they get close, but you're just outside their vision if you do all that movement correctly. And then going to go to the medicine shop here. Have to get the secret potion for Amphi, but it's also I'm going to stock up on healing items as well, because you're going to need them for Chuck. Very, very unlikely you do Chuck without needing revives especially, but also going to buy hyper potions. So I'm going to get 5 revives. And 5 hypers. Very close to being able to afford a 6th, but oh well. And that's all my money gone. And I still need X items when I go back to Goldenrod, so it gives you an idea of why money is so tight in this run. So one trainer that you have to fight in this gym, so there's a little switch that you can see the red thing in the top right corner there. This guy is now going to block my path to getting to the switch. And so after fighting him, I'm going to have to deload the gym to put him back into his original position so I can get up there. The other way you can do it is to go around the right side, but you actually have to fight more trainers in order to be able to do that. So it's faster this way, even with the extra loads. Minimizing trainer fights, always ideal. And if you run as fast as possible here, this trainer hits you. So I'm going to do the menu here and switch Electrode to the front now. Take off these specs and put them on Electrode. And now I can run out and the trainer shouldn't hit me. Very good. Again, looks very close, but that trainer luckily only has vision of 1, so it can only see right in front of his face. Should I save before Chuck? I don't think so.
You'll be right.
I'll be right.
You'll be right. Just hit it and get the special boost. Is it 30%?
For the special boost?
Yes.
No, it's 70%.
70, that's right.
Yeah, 30 to not get it.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. So this fight, the strat is literally just click charge beam and hope for the best. So, he leads with a Primeape. Chuck also has very bizarre AI, which makes the fight tricky. The Primeape has Double Team, Focus Punch, Leer, and Rock Slide. Focus Punch will one-hit, but only works if you don't do damage. That means you cannot use X items, because if you use an X item, he can go Focus Punch and destroy you. However, he can also just pick Double Team, and then you miss, and then he picks Focus Punch and destroys you. Rock Slide is also going to be a 2-hit. That's heal range, unfortunate. And then Leer can make it so Rock Slide can even one-hit you. I've gotten the special attack boost, so I think I'll 2-hit here. I got a hit though. Thank goodness. All right, so now I've got good special attack going into Poliwrath. It will be a 2-hit though. Surf will kill me, Body Slam will kill me, and its other move is Hypnosis or Focus Punch. So I want to see Focus Punch or Hypno Miss. Focus Punch, please hit. This is going awesome. Now I've just got to hit the last charge beam and we are good. And this is an insane Chuck. Beautiful.
Nice. Beautiful.
That is phenomenal, that fight.
Now, just give me the same fight, please. See how we go. Okay, good start. Double team. That's bad. Goodbye. I did not get the same fight as you.
Skill issue.
Yep, totally. Alright, so now I'm going to revive Electrode. I've got to heal him too, don't I? Yeah.
Yeah, so this is one of the awkward situations where it's like, Focus Punch will one hit, but Rock Slide will kill it half. So you can take the time to then heal Electrode, and then it just picks Focus Punch, and you've just wasted time healing. But Chuck does not have good AI, so you don't know what move he's going to pick, because he just does not use the kill AI at all. The only thing he will always do is if he hits you with Hypnosis with Poliwrath, he will always pick Focus Punch after that. That's the only trigger that he has that's consistent.
Ooh, is this just hit, please? Nope, dead. Damn.
Wow.
Unfortunate.
I'm sad for the race, but I'm happy that people can see that I was not joking, that this fight can go awful.
Electrode.
Okay, so while GT's doing that, I'm now going to go on the hunt for more 1%ers. So this first one is not a 1%er, but all of the ones after this will be. So this is long hunting time.
Just gonna revive someone in case. Alright, third time's a charm. Oh, that's your range, damn. Leah, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, what do I do?
Oh dear.
Yeah, oh dear is correct. No, I'm out of charge beams.
Oh, you've got an ether.
Yeah, but he might kill me, and then I'm screwed again.
Yeah, no revives.
I've got one. Okay. This is so scuffed. Okay, Hypnosis. Yeah.
That's Focus Punch guaranteed.
Okay. So, what do I do? Just sack, I guess?
Switch to Gyarados. Is it your only one left?
Nah. Alright, this is my last revive too. This is not good. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? Yep. What do I do?
It's over.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over. And unfortunately, throwing is going to be very hard. Oh no. Okay. Well, I just got some bad luck. Yeah, it's going to take a while for the Poliwrath to actually be able to kill Gyarados. But if GT were to use Gyarados, he then can't use it against Blue all the way at the end, and you really need to.
This is going to take a while. How's your hunt going?
Well, I crit the Tentacruel that I found.
Oh, right.
Unfortunately. And then finding another one is proving troublesome. It was the first time I've ever found a quick Tentacruel. Gross. But yeah, so this is actually why we play on 3DS and not DS for this game. So the loads and the timing and whatever is exactly the same. But for these hunts, instead of using the D-pad, we actually use the circle pad and just spin it. Because doing the timing on the D-pad is like, you're going to lose time. You're not going to do it perfectly. But if you just spin in a circle, it'll almost certainly pick another direction other than the one that you were just on. But I'm like, having to spin it for 10 minutes does hurt. Oh, there we go. Messed up as soon as I said that. All right, now you can't even see me. I'm still spinning though, trust.
Or is he?
Throwing the race for content. Jeez.
Still throwing balls over here, don't
Oh,
worry.
Jesus Christ. It actually might have been faster to win with Gyarados.
Yeah, but then what do I use for blue?
I told you, Lugia. We went through this before when you didn't catch the Electrode. You just never did it. You should have finished that race. Oh my goodness. This isn't even the last one. There's one like immediately after this as well.
Yes. Okay, that's a good grid. Where will I go to? Olivine.
Yeah, you'll go to Olivine, just super repel on the water. And come back.
Do I not have a super repel active? No.
Nah, because you use a regular one. Oh my god, if only I was ambidextrous and I could use my switch to my left. Oh my god. Keep spinning, please. There we go. Alright, you might want to save the second time.
I think I will, yeah.
Yeah, because you're pretty low on revives. Gyarados. The thing is, you might be thinking, oh, why not use Strength if critting it can kill? But if you use other moves, you won't hit it low enough, and then you can just fail balls forever, and you can run out of balls. Yeah, I'll throw from there, especially considering I'm confused. Hello. Please throw the netball. It's come out again, sorry. Yeah, see, not even a single shake there. No, it's the cable's coming loose when that's happening. Oh, whoops. Yeah.
Alright, but yeah, you guys are going to witness how long it takes to save in Hard Gold, Soul Silver. It's like 30 seconds, I reckon?
It's a bit under. I think it's
under.
26.
26,
when
alright.
you...
Saving a lot of data. So how are you going?
I caught the Tentacruel finally.
Good work. So yeah, this is obviously why we have tried to avoid saving as much as possible, but because I'm so low on revives and I died, we're just going to save.
Yeah.
18 seconds? Okay.
Oh, that wasn't the full one then. The full one is definitely in the 20s. But yeah, the saving speed actually varies based on different information that's happened.
Alright, so, Chuck. This time.
Oops.
That's fine. Get the boost. Okay. Get the boost again. Nice, okay.
Very good. And then Focus Punch.
And then, yeah, he just chooses Focus Punch and we're good.
And you hit.
Oh, I've got no revives, hey. Ooh.
You've got none.
Yeah, 0.
Oh my goodness. He did not pick Focus Punch. That has to be Hypno Miss.
Survive.
No, that's going to kill.
I'm
oh my goodness.
pretty sure I don't have any revives. I'll double check though.
Surely you still have one.
Nah, 0. Okay, well, I need at least one then, don't I?
I don't have a Super Repel on.
Yeah. I'm gonna backtrack to get one from the medicine place. This is very unfortunate that this is happening.
Super Repel. No. Oh no, my game crashed.
Oh, really?
Literally, my game crashed.
Oh, no.
Awesome. All right, JT, thanks for winning the race. I do have some backup saves, but not for this category. Let me figure out where I can go.
All right. Well, while that's happening, I'm going to sell some stuff so I can buy 1 revive.
This is why I play in bed at home. I can't I think it was just the small like tilt down to the table. Messed it up. Oh no, I've got to plug that back in. Now it's run out of battery. 3DS is struggling. Are my backup saves for Heart Gold? I did bring Soul Silver if they didn't. And then you will get to see Soul Silver. So where would I load to? I've beaten Chuck. The back...
Right, I'm going to save again so I don't have to go through that entire thing again.
Yeah, let's just watch JT for 5 minutes while I try and figure out what to do here.
This is definitely the longer save though. So you get to see that. Fantastic. Was it? Oh, okay. Felt longer.
No, that one would be shorter because it's saving over a more recent one. Yeah.
All right, so Chuck, okay, good. Now just hit. Okay. Boost again, that's good. Leer, that's fine. Okay, good. 1 down. There's still 1 more to go. But we're in a lot better position than the last previous 2 fights that we had. So I've had an on-the-fly suggestion. Hear me out.
That you take your cart?
No. That we literally baton pass every gym leader. Like, I beat a gym leader, you beat a gym leader. We pass it between each other. What do you think?
No. I've got to save. I reckon I can come back.
Okay. All right, so that's Chuck down. Yeah.
So we're not going to opt for the world's first baton pass run?
Baton pass.
Baton pass.
Baton bat.
It was actually both this whole time.
All right, anyway, so I've finally beaten Chuck. That only took a long time.
All right, so you're not going to believe where the closest save that I had was.
Chuck.
Yeah, it was Chuck.
Okay. Right, I'm teaching Fly.
Can you just walk us through this fight, Wester?
Sorry, hang on. That's in the wrong resolution. I'm going to have to boot the game again, sorry.
So how does the Chuck fight work? Because we're just coming up to that, right?
Yeah, the Chuck fight, that's an interesting one. It's really easy. Really, really simple.
All right, so now I'm going to go get my Quagsire.
Yeah, so unfortunately this save is actually not for Baton Pass. It is for a completely different category. And so I don't have an Electrode.
Okay, so we get to see Lugia. Fantastic.
No. I've already beaten Chuck with Electrode. I'm just doing this with Gyarados and we're pretending. That's all that's going on right now.
I didn't see it happen. Did you guys?
Nothing to see here.
All right.
Yeah, strength. This Gyarados doesn't even know Surf yet. All right, cool. Oh, that means I don't have the choice specs. I'm going to have to fly back to the Lake of Rage and get them. Okay, it's all good. We'll
Stay
get
on
there.
the water. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, lots of things are going to be wrong about this save file that I'm going to realize until way too late. But yeah, see how easy Chuck is? Why don't you just do that?
So now you have to get Lugia though.
I'm not getting Lugia.
Oh, come on. I used the wrong move. Why am I doing this with Electrode? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we're all good.
Yeah, all of the moves are the wrong moves with Electrode there.
Now that we've recovered a little bit and we're back on track, I'm sure that our runners would appreciate any sort of good luck sent from the chat through the form of monetary donations.
Yes, only monetary donations will fix this run.
Only monetary luck. If you do want to donate, reminder we are raising money for Game on Cancer, which is funding early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. So if you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ausspeedruns.com. And a reminder to put that money towards an incentive while you're there as well by leaving a comment in the comment box. Might I suggest you donate towards naming Glenn in Chrono Cross Stay.
There we go.
And yeah, look, I'm not greedy. If you want to donate and for bad luck for JT, I'm down for that too.
Mate, I died to Chuck two times.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, poor Diddums.
I know.
I don't have Electrode to hunt for Quagsire. Cool. What level is Quilava? 21. Oh dear. All right, that's what I'm going to have to use. Yeah, so normally you'd use the level 24 Electrode to only get 24 or 25 Quagsires here. I don't have such a luxury. I'm also going to have to revive. Jesus. There they are. It could still just be a high level one, please. Nope, 21, lowest I could have gotten. All right. That's gonna be bad. Oh, I don't have netballs. There's no way I have netballs. Oh, of course I don't have netballs. I love realizing things too late. Let's go.
Good.
Alright, I absolutely need to go and buy some netballs though. There's no way I'm catching Tentacruel or even Golduck. They've got much worse catch rates. So let's fly to Ecruteak.
Alright, I'm going to get the nugget and the rare candy from down here. Nugget to sell, rare candy is for pokes. I have no super repels left. We'll make it work.
I didn't say on stream that we'd be underestimate, did I?
No, you didn't actually.
Oh, thank goodness.
Very quickly, we've just had a $50 donation come in from Liberty Ernie. Thank you very much, Liberty Ernie.
Come on, stay in one spot. Thank you. Yes, this is the one time I actually do look at the monitor rather than my 3DS because my hand gets in the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, welcome to the ballet. Who's going to get the 1% first, me or you? Let's see.
I don't think anybody cares. They just want it to end.
We've definitely got a couple of people trying to channel either good luck or bad luck. It's hard to say. But $5 from Isog, who says, good luck to both of you from the mascot on the couch, Whooper Z. Donation towards naming Surge, bad gym puzzle.
I like that.
Also $60 from Aura Paladin, who says, Primeape is tightening its focus.
There we go.
My hand is starting to hurt.
Yes. Yes. We love to hear it.
Okay. Hope you guys like the surf theme anyway.
No, it does.
They don't got a spare hand that I can borrow? This is actually really hurting me. Come on, please. I've been here long enough. This is ridiculous now. Oh, right. I have no repels. Great. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. The comeback's on. My turn.
Watch him get it like within a minute as well, just to spite me.
I mean, within a minute is about standard.
Yes.
Yeah, the median is 69 seconds. The average is 100. Noish.
A couple more donations coming in. We have $5 from Radiant Grub, who says, "Merp, me mama, me mama," which translates to good luck to specifically the glorious Whooper on couch, neutral luck to both of you. Also $10 from Vaichisuki, who says, huge congratulations to Worth to player character transitioning. We are so proud of her.
Yeah, bit sad for Flavio, though, who will not be making the rest of this run. Oh, dear. Conveniently, the trainer name does actually match, though. My goodness, Golduck is easier to catch than Tentacruel. Get in the ball, please. How many have I got left? Well, Kenya is dead. Yeah, we'll send out Dose, whatever.
So whereabouts in the pond was Golduck, by the way?
Right there, was that tile.
That tile exactly? Okay.
Yep. Actually, it might have been that one. Can you go over there, please?
Oh, dear. Finally, oh my. Jeez.
Where do I need to go?
Of course. Oh, you. That could have been. I was just like, that's the last thing I need was to crit the Golduck, but okay.
No. Very good. I have no idea what the stats on this Gyarados are. I don't know if I need Mystic Water anymore. I'm gonna assume no. We're not getting the Mystic Water. We'll figure it out later. Alright, finally. So done with the big hunt thing. 3 times over. But there is still one more 1%er left, but it isn't as bad because it's actually not on the water. What? Why is this guy... What? Has this not done Lake of Rage? What is going on?
Oops.
Huh? Oh, bro, this hasn't done Lake of Rage. This safe...
Oh, no.
It hasn't done the radio tower segment at all.
So would you like to take up my proposal then?
No, no. What we're going to do is... I'll figure something out.
Okay.
As soon as we figure out the end of that sentence, we're going to do it so well.
Not Tentacruel. Go back in there. You go back in there too. Who am I missing?
Did you get the EXP share?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I do need Tentacruel. Okay.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, Golduck, Quagsire, Tentacruel.
Cloud9 Golduck, which is good.
That is good.
So Golduck can have 2 abilities. One is Cloud9. The other one is...
Damp.
Damp, thank you. Had a complete blank on...
Hello? Actually, I need to heal the Quagsire.
Going to be teaching Surf to both Golduck and Tentacruel. Sorry, Quagsire. I have 68 special.
That's good. Golduck.
43.29. That's a good Quagsire too.
67 special. Both got good Golducks. My Quagsire is level 21 though, so it is impossible to be good.
Now where's the choice specs? There they are.
37. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You know what? For a 21 Quagsire, that's as good as it gets. I'm going to be honest. Whatever. Oh, I can't get into the gym. Okay.
I will allow a glitch in this case.
I don't remember what it is.
Oh,
I don't remember how to do it. All right, let's do Jasmine. Let's do Jasmine. wonder if I have a radio tower one.
Alright, because I have good attack, I should be able to one-shot this Dugong. If you do not have good attack, it can live, but thankfully I do.
I haven't done the lighthouse either.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, I definitely can't get into Jasmine's gym. Maybe I had a radio tower save. Until then, I'm gonna try and remember what the glitch is.
Fair enough. Alright, so for price, I'm going to be using a guard spec because Seal likes to spam Icy Wind, which lowers your speed. In this case, because I have a guard spec, none of my stats will lower. And then I will be going to +2. And because I have Cloud9, Hail will not affect me, which is quite nice.
You need to fight this guy.
I don't have internet, yeah, sorry.
So I think Whoop is just taking over the gameplay for Worcester
Yes.
while he tags out. So check out this tight Whooper gameplay. We said we weren't doing any RNG manip, but I think that's what Whoop is doing here.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I am beating Price.
For those wondering, I believe Worcester is currently looking up a YouTube video of how to do.
It's my own speed run that I've pulled.
Worcester is looking up his own speed run to find out how to do a glitch.
Alright, so now I've beaten Price, I'm going to head on over to Olivine City to fight Jasmine with the Quagsire. Take the specs off as well. And we're heading over to Olivine. Oh, I was meant to get Sludge Bomb as well, wasn't I? That's okay, I've got it after. No, I need to go back here.
This could become the world's first temporal Baton Pass run, where we just pass over to a VOD of your previous Baton Pass run and be like, well.
So I know we had planned for some like worst possible scenarios, but this is probably even worse than that one.
Probably, you reckon?
Yeah. Alright, meanwhile I have saved Ampharos, don't worry.
Oh my god.
And now I'm on my way to go fight Jasmine. Now, luckily Jasmine is relatively easy. I have good speed, so I will only need to use 1 X speed, which is good.
Oh, it still doesn't let you in. A large formidable tree. Okay. Oh. Nah, that's not going to be the right spot. Oh, hang on. That's 1 off. I need to be there, and I'm not. I can try. I do have fly, so if it's wrong, it's fine.
All right, 1 X.
Yes, we're in.
Now, this might be heal range for Jasmine. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, no.
because
We're
it's
good.
got
We're
the
good.
citrus.
We're
Yeah,
good.
you're fine.
Yeah, we're good. All right, that's Jasmine down. Very clean fight. All right, now it's time for the rocket section, which is as interesting as Rocket HQ was, really. It's a little bit more challenging, but not really.
I don't have the items for price. There's no way I have the X items. Why did I not go get them before going in here? I have no X items.
Oh, no. It's
Awesome. That's just awesome. Let's save, I reckon.
While you're going into this fight, I've got a message from a large formidable tree. We've got a $20 donation that says, "Get out of my abyss, mate."
Hail, but I have Cloud9. Okay. Then no battle items. Okay. I'm just gonna have to spam surf. And then Seal's gonna pick rest. Oh no, it's picked Icy Wind. So now I'm slower. Now it'll pick rest. Oh no, I'm still faster. Alright, this is easy. Who needs X items? Alright, Pylo Swine I'll just kill with surf. And then, oh no, it's Dugong will use rest. Yeah, Dugong's gonna be impossible. But if we have faith. Oh yeah, just Mud Bomb miss. Easy. Alright, alright. So what's gonna happen is we'll win. I will crit, then I will crit again. I will follow that up with another crit.
a good plan. I like it.
It's a good plan, unfortunately. Reality not so nice. No, Dugong. Why?
Go for the water pulse confuse, mate.
I have choice specs on.
Oh, I didn't.
Your
see-
idea sucks. Alright, so it'll be heal range if I don't crit here. It's only doing 12. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, so that's definitely heal range. Hopefully I have an ether for when I run out of surfs. Well... Alright, I need to heal. Whoa, use a hyper potion instead.
Fighting this bottom rocket rather than the top one because this rocket only has one Pokemon, while the top one I believe has 3 or 4, I forget how many it is. 5, yeah.
Alright, I think that might be the last heal he's got. Attack down's fine because I'm using special attack. There's the crit! Yes! Alright, amazing, amazing. I don't know why you use X items, man. This is so much better.
Right, I'll be fighting the fake director here. He has 5 coughings and a wheezing.
Yeah, it's also one of the important fights for equipping the choice specs onto Gyarados in this route, or the Mystic Water, because you generally won't get the wheezing with Surf without it, and they've got like Smoke Screen and Explosion. They've got awful moves. Alright, very good. Just take over that guy's domain, and then I can't do anything, so now I'm going to find another save that's further in.
Meanwhile, I will be fighting this wheezing and coughing trainer. So while that's happening, if you have anything to say, any donations, now's a great time, I think.
We just want to shout out Wooper, who I think probably got you that last boss fight with the RNG manipulation that we were doing earlier. And while I'm on shout-outs, shout out to our sponsors for ASM. We've got Urban Climb, who are sponsoring ASM for 2025, who have generously contributed 7 prize vouchers for entry into any urban climb across Australia, as well as the included gear hire. We also have Gigabyte, who is our major sponsor for ASM 2025. If you're in Australia and you donate at least $50, you'll go into the running for one of 2 32-inch Gigabyte MO32U monitors. These are 2 of our grand prizes that you can win during the event. For the details for this and for any of our prizes for the event, you can go to prizes.ausspeedruns.com. We've got a bunch of other stuff there as well that you can win by donating. Also, probably worth noting, in addition to donating, the Twitch revenue that we receive throughout the event will also be given to Game on Cancer. That includes bits and subscriptions to the AusSpeedruns channel, so that's another way that you can support if you're watching the stream.
Alright, cool. Now I've beaten the fake director, I can now go into the underground, where we will be fighting the 4th rival battle. Yeah, so you do have to be a little bit careful with your movement there, because if I was 1 tile further up, that guy, or that rocket would be able to spot me, and I'd have to fight him, which is not good. Slow. That was actually clean.
Alright, so the next further save that I have is at the Elite Four. However, this is a glitched file, so I actually still have less badges than JT. I actually only have the first 5 badges, so I still haven't beaten Jasmine or Price. So I'm now going to fly back and do a bunch of stuff to actually get prepared for the Elite Four, and we'll be about even, I think, by the time you get to the Elite Four. Because I now have to go back and catch Tentacruel for a 4th time.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Alright, so for this fight, I'll be spamming Surf. That's it.
I can't use Waterfall yet. I can't get up and get Miltank. Oh dear. Maybe I do beat Claire. So I can actually use Waterfall.
While you're figuring that out, I've got a message
Sure.
from the guy outside Mahogany Gym who, with a $5 donation, says, ow.
This save file has sold the Shadow Ball TM, so I can't beat Will.
No, that's so bad.
Maybe it can win the lottery.
Right, where's my maxi for? Alright, I'm gonna use my maxi for there so I have enough serves to get through this section of the game. So how close are we on my proposal, by the way?
No. Bear with me. Bear with me. If I can't do E4, I've got one in Kanto, so...
Okay. Oh my gosh.
I don't need Waterfall in Kanto anywhere, do I? No, that's fine. Oh, I've already got these. Okay.
Alright, I will also be going past this trainer here. So for years, we fought this trainer, and we can just go to the left and avoid them altogether.
Shoutouts to MK Dasher, the legend, for that one. Oh, no. What am I doing? I've got to do the tweak again to actually get to Blackthorn. Okay, very good.
How are we in time? Okay.
Just had a $10 donation come in from Sinri, who has a suggestion that I think JT's a fan of. So, about that Lugia.
Yeah, the problem with Lugia is...
Catching it.
Well, I can't even get it until after Kanto. Because I need the Silver Wing. It'd be for later. My goodness. Just can't do this. Okay, I think I've got to stop using the circle pad.
Alright, meanwhile, I'm about to go shopping and buy lots and lots and lots of items and sell all the stuff that we collected. Oh no. Alright, so sell the protein.
Earthquake has been taught to Gyarados. I can't beat Bruno either.
Well, yes, this is terrible for you. Now, don't sell that. I think that's everything, right? That's... Yeah, that's everything. I do not have enough money then. Oh, yeah, because I died. Oh, that's okay. We'll make this work. Well, I need these. Definitely need these.
This is not how this works, but whatever. You're supposed to just get off, I think. Yeah, because they're the wrong thing now.
19. Might have to buy some later on, but
Whatever,
that's
that should work.
We'll make it work.
Oh, it doesn't. Phenomenal. Alright, let's go do it again.
Alright, going back to Radio Tower for me in the second section and saving the director. At this point in the game, if you care about the story, Team Rocket are taking over the Radio Tower and we're trying to stop them.
Speaking of going back and doing it again, Worcester, we've got a $5 donation from Tentacruel, who says, how many times we got to do this?
Okay, let's try here.
A reminder as well to Tentacruel and all our donors, if you would like to put these donations towards incentives as well, such as making the name Glenn Sten in Chrono Cross, put that in the comment as well and we can add those to incentives too.
Oops.
Oh, you're still in Radio Tower. Yeah,
Yes.
so this is Ice Path.
Yep, Radio Tower takes a long time.
So I think I'm going to go to Blackthorn. I'm not going to be allowed in the gym, but I'm going to go there just to buy Dusk Balls, and I'm just going to figure out some stuff to buy. To catch. To try and beat as much as I can to then get to Kanto.
How are your money though? You probably might want to pick up some stuff.
Yeah. The X items were wrong as well. I can figure that out after I get there.
Okay.
I don't have any repels left. Oh, let's pick that up.
Alright, this File Plume likes to use Stun Spore sometimes.
Sleep powder.
Sleep Powder, sorry, you're right. So let's not get that. As I say that. Alright, last fight of Radio Tower for me, it is Archer. He's calling out to Giovanni to return, but Giovanni just doesn't bother.
Yeah, he's not gonna let me in. Okay.
Alright, radio tower done. I will have to get Sludge Bomb before I
Oh,
progress.
you didn't get Sludge Bomb.
No, I
for the
forgot
prize.
to get Sludge Bomb.
Okay, yeah.
It's reminding myself to do it. Alright, so we're out of here.
Oh, he's not going to let me in, is he? I need to do radio tower.
Alright, so I'm going to make a slight detour to get Sludge Bomb. This is for Tentacruel later on. Oops.
Yeah, so of the 5 Pokemon that you need to beat the Elite Four and Champion, I can get 1. And the idea I had for a backup, I'm not allowed to get that either. I was thinking about Ghastly in Bell Tower. I don't know of anything else that would stand a chance that I can actually get to.
I will grab this max potion. I don't think I need it, it's just for extra safety. I think I'm pretty good on my hypers, but it's right there. It's not even out that the way. So if you ever played this game casually, you probably thought you need to put all the boulders down. You actually only need to put one. Which is this one in the left-hand corner. Now, I've got a big menu here, so I do need to focus a little bit. So we'll teach Sludge Bomb first. To Tentacruel. $71 is not that great, but we can work with it. Actually, no, it's not too bad. It's above average. Whirlpool to Golduck. And then Waterfall to Gyarados. And then we're finally getting rid of Tackle from Gyarados this far into the run, and we teach it Waterfall over it, so thank you for your services, Tackle. You will not be missed. Alright, also got to take the specs off Gyarados. Did I use Repel? I honestly don't remember. That's fine. I need to go back in the menu
But
anyway.
you say you don't have any repels.
I bought more, don't I?
Oh, okay.
I bought more. And I will be getting the Carbos. This is to increase my Gyarados' speed, so I outspeed Jolteon. Wait, did I not put the boulder down? Oh my... Well, okay. So, this boulder maze, if you played this casually... How did I forget that? That was... Wow, okay.
It's also faster to go to the ladder than drop down the hole.
Yeah, but I was in a really bad position there. That's why I did that. Yeah, I just wanted to show off both sections.
No.
Never mind. Okay, second attempt. We got this. Okay, now I don't have any repels. I'm gonna grab this protein here as well, just sell for money. You don't necessarily need it, but because I died and I was low on money, I'm gonna grab it. Okay, and into the gym we go. Still be using Gyarados up until we fight Claire. Then I will be switching to Tentacruel.
Right, that's nowhere near enough. I can't get Miltank anyway, so I may as well sell this. I don't have anything with Surf. Oh. Can Rhyhorn learn Surf? Or is that
Alright.
just good one? No.
Just quickly, we've had a couple more donations come in.
Please.
So we've got $10 from Anonymous. Thank you very much, Anonymous. And also another $10 from Tahis, who says, good luck. Reminder as well to anyone who donates at least $20, you'll be automatically entered into the running to win one of our Steam game bundles. For all the information on those and for any of our other prizes throughout the marathon, head to prizes.ausspeedruns.com. Oh, and while I was reading that, I've just got another $5 anonymous donation that says, RIP in peace, Worcester's hand.
Yeah, more like Worcester's sanity.
And also Worcester's hand. Just all any Worcester-related things. Money goes towards the new secret bonus Lugia incentive.
Oh.
Or alternatively, towards carpal tunnel physical therapy. And actually, to my personal favorite, Sten.
Now, yeah, for Claire, you just set up a couple of X specials and away you go, depending on your stats. We are holding the choice specs as well. Tentacruel is very good. I won't be able to one-shot Kingdra, so I might need to heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will heal on Kingdra.
You should heal on Dragonair.
Oh, too late.
Yeah, Kingdra's always a two-shot. Tentacruel, it's just got to be used for Claire. It's the only thing that can beat Claire without, like, extreme amounts of setup at this point, because it's got enough HP to be able to take 2 Dragon Rage hits and just not get 2 hit by Bite or whatever else on Gyarados. And so it's just ability to set up is the most important thing. Oh, now you get to hear the full piano. Here we go.
Beautiful. All right, that's Claire down with Tentacruel.
It's not there. What the hell? Okay, I don't even know how the game works. There it is. Okay.
Do I dare ask why you're getting Dig?
Because I don't have Earthquake.
Oh, right, okay. It's not in Victory Road, I'm guessing.
Don fan cannot learn Dig. Okay. Let's try Rhyhorn. .26 speed. Nope.
Okay, 2 escape rooms.
Wait. Did it have? Okay.
And we get to buy Dustballs here too. Alright. Now we're off to the Dragon's Den. Because Claire refuses to give us our gym badge even though we destroyed her. Repel, and then I will use that Carbos. Not give the Carbos, use the Carbos. Okay.
Alright, I just had an amazing idea. Okay. We're so back. And where do we need to go? No.
I saw your idea and I'm a little bit scared. Oh dear.
Oh, now there's grass on the way. Okay, so Tentacruel.
Alright, welcome to the world's hardest quiz, where if you get a question wrong, this guy decides he doesn't want to hear you and won't let you get the quiz wrong.
I didn't get the choice specs again. God damn it. Alright. Just gonna walk through the grass instead of using repels, because I only have enough money for one.
And we just passed it.
Oh, yes. I
Let's
just
go.
wanted to show Whipper in the run. There it is.
There it is.
You
Yeah.
love to see it. Wait, how am I going to catch Tentacruel? Oh, yeah. No, it's good. It's all good.
All right, now Claire finally accepts her defeat because we passed this unlosable test, and we get the badge, and now we can actually proceed with the game. No, what? Oh yeah, I need to escape out. What am I doing? Why am I trying to fly? That's not flying. That's not... Okay, we're out. We're in there. Now we get a call from Professor Elm saying that he's got something for us at the lab. And that something is the most powerful item in the game, the Master Ball. Why did he not give this to us at the start of the run?
He's not going to give it to me at all. Shut up. Stop complaining. Yeah, the trigger for him giving that to you is beating Claire. So if I actually complete this run, and that's a massive if, I will get more than 8 badges, but he still won't give it to me because I'm not getting Claire's badge. That's just not happening.
Alright, and we got a convenient free hill right behind Professor Elm, which is quite nice. And now we're off to the Kimono Theatre in Goldenrod City. So along the run, you guys saw that we ran into some Kimono girls. Basically, they're all here, and we have to beat them so we can go unlock the legendary Pokemon.
Yeah, so with the originals, you fought the Kimonos at like level 17 as soon as you get to Ecruteak. But instead here, you fight them in the 30s afterwards. And you have to fight them all back to back. So the Kimonos are actually deceptively difficult as fights in this run. Luckily, you can do them as Gyarados, and Gyarados doesn't have too much trouble. This is where the Jolteon is, though. They can destroy you because it does have Thunderbolt. So if it's faster than you and it fires off a Thunderbolt, it can do like 90% of your health in one go. And so if you've taken any damage from any of the others, it can just take you out and you're kind of screwed. And you basically never take out Umbreon in one hit because it's super tanky.
Now, because I have good attack, I might be able to get the Umbra.
No,
probably.
You don't have Mystic Water.
I'm going to crit.
You are thinking with Mystic Water.
I'm going to crit.
With that.
Not even close. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not going to risk that. I'm actually going to heal. This is very unfortunate. Alright, this time, surely. Yes, thank you. Alright, next fight. See, basically fighting all the evolutions in this.
Yeah, so once you pass Umbreon, the rest are no threat if you're outspeeding Jolteon. That's not going to make it now. Okay, we'll go this way.
And here's Jolteon. Okay. Must have been a speed tie.
It beat you still.
Definitely used the Carbos, didn't I? Yeah. It's either speed tie and one short. Either way, all good. Yeah, it was a speed tie. Wow, that's unfortunate.
I mean, it's still worth using a Carbos to get the speed tie than just ignoring the Carbos. Because at least it gives you an out if you're in a no-win situation otherwise.
All right, now I'm done with the Kimono Girls. It's time to go to the Tin Tower. I've almost had a blank of the place.
Well,
And
it's Bell Tower in this game.
a Bell Tower, that's right.
The original
sorry.
name is the Tin Tower. Yeah, so in a lot of runs, so obviously between Heart Gold and Soul Silver, in Heart Gold you've got to go visit Ho-Oh, in Soul Silver you've got to go visit Lugia. It's actually faster to go visit Lugia all the way in the Whirl Islands, even though you don't have to fly to get to Bell Tower. The puzzle is just significantly longer. But the advantage of Heart Gold in this regard is Ho-Oh is slower, and that ends up being beneficial.
It's also like seconds between them, isn't it? Soul Silver, Heart Gold.
Yeah, it's like 2 seconds. Soul Silver does have a rare candy that you can pick up in Whirl Islands as well. For runs where that matters. How many candies do I have? 0. That means I've probably got them all and used them. What's the hardest to get candy? No, there's none. I have to grind. Okay.
Violet?
What?
The one in Violet?
No, I've definitely got
You got that one. Rock Smash?
Rock Smash.
Yeah, the one behind Rock Smash.
This is what it's come to.
I'm just putting it out there as an option. That's the only two I can think of. Alright, so this is like the one section in the run where you get a little bit of a break. It's about 90 seconds, so stretch the old back. So when our host is ready, now would be a perfect time for any donations or anything that you want to say while we're in this glorious cutscene.
Of course. And definitely not me thinking that this run was actually meant to be on tonight and then turning up late for my hosting shift. So let's get into it. We have $10 from Sneed's Feed and Sneed, a seed. Day 33 out of 365 of asking Worsted to play Pokemon Insurgents.
No.
I think I just heard a yes. We also have $5 from Aggie. Tin Tower? That sounds like some big shed in some bloke's backyard. Especially in rural Adelaide, I can see there's going to be a lot of tin towers out there. And I would like to also point out that we are so very close to $20,000. Just over $200 to go. 20,000. Yep.
Okay, that's one. I need a second though. So we're still going to have to grind unless I go EXP share. Oh no, okay.
Oh yeah, so yeah, all of this time we the Komodo girls to summon the Ho-Oh. We're just gonna run. That's it. So all of that effort for nothing, really.
Yeah, so again, it would actually be beneficial to catch the Ho-Oh, but it's just so hard to catch. It's better to just run away and use other stuff.
I went to the wrong place. That's okay. Alright, now my hunts begin. I need a Noctowl, a Miltank, and a Ditto. Ditto is a 1% encounter also, but you're on the bike. Makes it a little bit easier than a normal circle pad hunt, which we've been doing, which is good.
Yeah, because the second encounter check is significantly higher. Let's just go to Goldenrod.
Alright, what do we got first? Ditto. I need a level 40 Ditto. So
Yeah, so the 1% is the high level Ditto, yeah. And so you use a repel to try and get rid of some of the encounters, but you can't get rid of all of them.
So we do have a $1,000 donation match happening right now from the idiot who cannot read a schedule.
I love that guy.
So now is the perfect time to get your donations in.
Also, this is the perfect time to donate, just so please read donations while I am molding out of my mind, trying to prepare for the Elite Four.
Actually gonna take that Moo Moo Milk off. Alright, so now we're looking for a Noctowl. 30% chance.
No, it's 50-50 now.
50-50? Okay, good.
Yeah, because the only things that can show up are Miltank and Noctowl at 35. Oh, of course. They're going to take my money instead of getting the Sludge Bomb TM. Awesome. Oh, I didn't even have enough money. I am too poor to rob.
Okay, now I need Ditto, so we're going to put Tentacle back to the front here, so Ditto, the level 40 Ditto is the only thing that I can encounter. stay in one spot. There we go.
Didn't I get a protein to sell? Have I already sold it? Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay.
There's a PP up in Moo Moo Farm.
Nah, this would have already gotten them.
Okay.
Yeah, I need X specials. Okay. That will do. That. I need more X speeds as well. Okay. So I can get a lot of other stuff in Celadon after I get through Elite Four, but I do need some stuff now. It's alright, I've still got a bit of time. I actually think I'm at the point where it's going to be faster for money to actually just go fight trainers. Give JT a bit of time to catch up.
So I would like to just remind everyone who we are and what we're doing. So we are AusSpeedruns, and for ASM 2025, which is the event you're watching right now, we're raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early cancer career researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer.
Nice.
So because we've got that donation match, every dollar that you donate, you're basically donating too. So now is the time. Do it. Donate. Or don't. But we will be very grateful if you do.
They should put that on an inspirational poster. Hang that in my wall. Thank you, Upjohn.
What they should be hanging on the walls to is like, don't crash your game.
I thought you were going to say me.
That too. The bold version.
The bold version.
Oh yes, because it's not on the stream anywhere. Hello, yes, this voice is different. I'm a different host now. My name is Upjohn. I'm so sorry. Just enjoy the
It's not that
run
bad
itself.
a name.
I don't know. I have heard worster.
Oh yeah, you can go down the waterfall sideways. That's pretty cool. Swag waterfall, we like to call that. Alright, I will now be trying to catch a Ponyta, which is 99.99% chance of catching at full health.
We do have $5 from Little Crochet. Here's a small amount to now wish Worcester good luck in this race. There's a question mark at the end of that, so I'm going to go with no. Now is not the time to wish Worcester good luck.
Yeah, I think at this point it's let's wish JT all the good luck so we can finish this race and get the hell out of here.
I don't know, I've been enjoying the molding Worcester.
Yeah, you would be. Oh, that tracks. Oh, dear.
Let's go V for Vi. Alright, now Gyarados, you're back in the lead. Yeah, so normally you would surf this Kingler, but I'm not even going to bother with my bad special attack. I'm just going to strength it. Protect's very annoying. Please don't do that. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of these trainers like to ask for your number on the way to Victory Road, which is incredibly annoying too.
$8K?
We do have $20 from the ex-host, Giolo Bread. I hate saying that name. We forgot to note that this was also a host Baton Pass run. Please put this towards naming Glenn Sten.
Alright, so once my Repel wears out, I will not be using another one because I need to catch 3 more Pokemon in the Victory Road. They are Graveler, Donphan, and Golbat. Graveler is a 30% chance to show, Golbat is also 30%, and Donphan is 20%. No, don't talk to him twice. Get out of there. There we go. I was gonna say, like, why am I not getting kind of... Alright, Donphan, first try. Let's go. No, let's go. That's a bad crit. That's very unfortunate that I crit it. That's okay. Alright, let's try this again, eh? Okay, that's fine. Alright, there's one down. Now I just need Graveler and Donphan. Unfortunately, Graveler does no self-destruct. So you actually have a choice of either attacking it, getting it weaker to try and guarantee the catch, or you can just risk it and YOLO ball. I'm feeling a little bit risky. Let's go for the YOLO ball. Okay, that's Donphan. Now we just need Graveler, which is a 30% chance of showing up. Not even a shake, hello? Oh my gosh. Come on, Donphan, don't be like this.
Alright, I'm going to go into the Elite Four. I'm going to need more time ahead to redo stuff in Kanto, so we're just going to go now and make the best of it. Anything else I could do is basically just extremely minimal at this point. Okay, so because Shadow Ball was sold, I cannot beat Will with anything, so I'm just going to use Gyarados for Will. It's just all I can do.
Lugia's back on, you heard it here. I'll forgive myself if this is a Graveler. No.
So you might be thinking, Zach, if I donate, what do I get? Instead of just being good for the charity, what do I get? Well, if you donate at least $20, you'll go into the running to win one of our Steam game bundles. And also if you donate $50, then you go into the running to get one of the Gigabyte MO32U monitors, or a Switch 2, which was generously donated by one of our members of our community. So, not only do you get that warm fuzzy feeling for helping out Game on Cancer, but also you can get something in return.
Alright, so I've got all my Pokemon that I needed from Victory Road, which is good, and now I can just use Repel and get through the rest. So I'll be getting the Rare Candy and Earthquake here. Earthquake we're teaching to Donphan, and Rare Candy is given to a Pokemon.
Alright, so this is Koga. This is the one Pokemon that I could get. Unfortunately, it is the worst fight in the game when you do it with the Pokemon you're supposed to get.
It really is. It's a terrible fight.
My Golbat is also not good. It has very bad attack. Immediately critical. Amazing. Haha, that's a death. Alright, reset. Yeah, so I've got to set up 6 X attacks. So this Ariados is going to have a lot of chances to crit and kill me.
Oh wow, didn't get the two shot. That's very unfortunate.
So you can go off 5 X attacks if your attack is 58 or better. Mine is 57. Very good. And if you get really good attack, you can go off 4. But yeah, not even close to that.
Pick up another rare candy on my screen. Right there, if I can press A. Okay. Okay, then I'm changing my team to Noctowl, Golbat, Donphan, Miltank, Ditto.
The Pokemon you're supposed to use for the Elite Four.
Miltank, Donphan, Ditto. And I'm forgetting someone. Golbat.
So just jumping real quick right in here. We've just hit $20,000.
Wow, you're good. Huge.
Thanks to 2 different donations. $60 from Itaradara and $50 from Enon, saying let's hit 20k, which we just have done.
At least someone's succeeding today.
So you're riding on the coattails of ASM right now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so even at +6, Golbat does not one-hit the last 3 Pokemon. That was just to make sure it one-hits the Venomoth there. So okay, I'm going to heal again.
52. Oh.
Oh, wow, that's bad. Okay, that's going to be a 3-hit. My goodness, that might be a range. I am actually going to go fly. Hopefully it goes protect there as I go up. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. So 2 to go. We'll get the Crobat.
Yeah, and because my Ditto is not that good, I need to go get some support, so we're going to go get either a Stantler or a Growlithe with Intimidate. So we're going to go fly off and do that.
Oh, beautiful. I can live 1. I think I should go fly. Gunk shot miss, good. Oh, another gunk shot miss. Do I think I can kill that with wing attack? I'm gonna go fly. I don't trust it. Gunk shot, good. Awesome. Alright, beat Koga. Legit.
Nice.
Actually did a fight legitimately for the first time in over an hour, I think. And I still didn't even get it first try. But I'll take it. I'll take what I can get at this point. Okay, so coming up next is Bruno. So Bruno is the fight that Heart Gold is so much better for because Donphan is a Heart Gold exclusive, and Donphan is basically the only Pokemon that can one-hit his Marchant in 1 hit, even at +6. basically everything else struggles from outside of the options that you've already used. So what I'm going to try and do is use this Rhyhorn because it knows Horn Drill. And the Marchamp, its ability is No Guard, so Horn Drill will guaranteed hit the Marchamp. However, I don't actually think the Rhyhorn at +6 will outspeed the Marchamp, and I think it will die to Cross Chop anyway. I definitely will not outspeed the Hitmonlee, and it knows High Jump Kick, which does just about as much damage. So I'm going to pump up as much, a few X defense. I'm going to try and set up. It's not going to work, but this is the best that I could come up with on the fly.
Oh, no Intimidate. No, I can't take that.
I know we should go speeds first.
So even though I got a Stantler and
Oh no, we should
Growlithe, I need one with Intimidate.
We should go defends first.
There we go. Okay, don't kill it. Okay. Right. Okay. I'm asleep though. I think I'll just take the PC. Yeah, I have an Impish Noctowl, which is bad. But that's alright, we'll make it work. Make sure I equip the choice picks. And off we go to the Elite Four. So Will Zatu loves to spam me first until it's actually faster than you, which is good. It's a good setup for Noctowl here. Yeah, and because my special attack is so bad, I'm going to have to go to +5. I forgot what my speed was. Let me double check. Yeah, I also need to go to +2 speed. So this is a really bad Noctowl. Alright.
I think I'm at 6. Yep, okay.
So 5 of these. 1. Dos.
I am faster than him only. Let's go. We can do this.
5. That's fine. That's fine. For restore.
Oh no, I'm not high enough level.
Oh no.
Of course. It all makes sense now. Okay. Revenge 61. Okay. We'll go dig. It can hit me while I'm underground, unfortunately. Why did I not think about the level? Can I live? Critical.
Oh.
I would have lived. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to kill it with Gyarados and defend.
So is that double Lugia now?
Double Lugia. Double Lugia is possible, but
It is
only in
actually
Soul
possible.
Silver. That is a glitch that does exist. Dig actually probably would have killed it. Why did I? So, probably Gen 1 Brain Rot there. So, one-hit KO moves kind of changed how they work effectively. It used to be you need to be faster than them for that to work, but then they changed it to you need to be at the same or higher level. Nah, Dig wouldn't have killed anyway. I still would have lost.
Oh, I forgot to equip the experience share. That's okay. All right, that's wheel down legitimately. Now on to Kogo, who, as Worster mentioned, worst fight in the run by far, I think.
Yeah, it's just so much setup, and Golbat is just not very good. It is funny that you use Golbat to beat him, given his ace is Crobat. But, yeah, it's just the best of not very good options at this point.
So yes, I will be saving here. This is a horrible fight.
Yeah, it's like the most mandatory save in the entire run. What are these
Alright,
tentacle
there we go.
stats? I should have actually checked. 86, that only needs one. So I've never used Tentacruel for this fight before. It's not where you're supposed to use Tentacruel, so I'm just guessing on the amount of X items that it needs. I don't think it'll be 6. I'm not going to get Vileplume anyway. I'm going to go at 4.
Orange Berry's gonna kick in there.
I wasn't expecting to one-hit that Umbreon. It's crit me. Amazing. I wasn't expecting to one-hit that Umbreon. I actually just wanted to do half damage to it. So I actually probably only need 3.
Alright, that's my X attack setup. I still need to set up my speeds. That was the last possible turn as well. Very unfortunate. Nothing I could have done there. This is going really well.
Yeah, 3 looks good.
Take 2.
Yeah, so Karen didn't heal there because she was still in Petal Dance, so just took advantage of that.
I had to remember where wing attack was. I was setting up so much, I'm just like, where's wing attack? That's annoying.
Alright, so the strat for Lance is to actually use the Ditto that JT caught before, the level 40 Ditto, transform into Gyarados, and then use that to reverse against Lance. My Ditto has apparently transformed before the fight and is already a Gyarados at level 60.
Yeah, I've obviously got a heal on this. Crobat does have wing attack. Sorry, quick attack. What did I say?
quick
Wing
attack.
attack.
Yeah, it does have wing attack
head's
too.
thinking it does have wing attack too, yes. Alright, win the tie. Win the tie. Good lad. Double fly for Mark, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it depends, but I prefer double fly. So the thing with this muck is it has Black Sludge, so it's actually recovering as you're trying to do damage. But the only thing it can use to do damage is Gunk Shot, which only has 5 PP. So if it runs out of Gunk Shot, it will then start spamming Minimize. And it can do that before you get to that point as well.
That's unfortunate. I do have to heal.
You got to heal that, yeah.
Now I'm not sure Fly's going to kill.
Yeah, no, it's not. So now you go wing attack.
Oh, nice.
Yes!
Beautiful. All right, go down. Okay, now we go to Donphan.
That Graveler is atrocious. Oh, amazing. Yeah, so how was your Donphan? Do you remember?
No. Let's have a look. 89.41.
Okay. Okay enough speed.
Yes, that's +3.
Yeah, so you kind of got to remember the thresholds for basically how many X items do I need to use to get the critical speed thresholds. So Hitmonlee has 99 speed, so the critical thresholds are wanting to be above 39 and 49, because at 50 you can just 2x speed, that gets you to 100, because it increases by, well, doubles it. And then at 40 or above, it multiplies by 2.5, so 40 gets to 100 as well. So 41 will get there at 3. Why did you not heal there?
Good question, actually. I'll get back to you on that one. Gonna let Noctowl take the L here so I don't break the rules.
Yeah, what a crime it would be to break the rules in a race like this.
Yeah, so I do have to go to +6, unfortunately, because my attack is not that good.
Oh yeah, so one of the route differences that we're doing is JT is actually playing on a completely different day to me. So on the day that I'm playing, I'm able to get soft sand. That is actually supposed to be part of my route. That wasn't a meme picking that up. And so in the soft sand route, you give it to Donphan on this fight, and you also give it to Graveler later on, so it doesn't have to have as much attack to meet the thresholds. But JT is playing on Thursday, and Thursday allows you to use the Sinnoh sounds, which gets used later on in Kanto.
I gotta heal that again.
Oh no, soft sand is on the right one.
Oh yeah, right, I've already used them. Okay, now we can use Earthquake. So even though Hitmontop's underground, we can still hit it with Earthquake, which is quite cool.
I was thinking about waiting for you after the Elite Four, but I just realized I don't have a Master Ball from Mewtwo, so I'm not going to wait for you. I am absolutely going to go with this very fake lead.
Sure. Alright, so now it's Miltank's time to shine.
How's your Miltank?
Now, that is a very good question. It has Scrappy, I remember that.
Okay, okay. What were the stats? Remember the stats.
It was above 1.
Above 1. Well, that's good. I'm very pleased. It was above 1.
Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah, so in this fight with Miltank, it always is female.
62,
So you can get away with always giving it attract, and you do so much setup here that you end up getting enough free turns that it's actually worth giving it attract just to try and get those free turns and get less double teams and such.
Oh yeah, right. So now I'm going to use my X accuracy, and then off we go.
Nope.
It's got to get through double team now. Fantastic.
Well, so one of the bad things that can happen on this Umbreon, because it's a 2-hit, is its ability is synchronized. So if you actually paralyze it with Body Slam, it ends up paralyzing you back.
Oh, thank you.
There it is.
Alright, well now I'm going to full restore. Get rid of that garbage. I'm going to heal that. I'm not taking the risk.
That's the correct decision. Because if you take that risk and you hit yourself on Gengar, it will one-hit you.
I'm healing. I'm scared.
I don't think that's the right decision, but anyway.
That's all RNG manipulation to get through. Hit with Body Slam. Damn it.
This is actually Manipulous, JT. So good thing that didn't work.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, so double team's a very cool move. Thank you. Oh, jeez. And because my ability is Scrappy, I'm able to hit this Gengar with a normal type move and save super effective text.
Why? No. Wrong.
Are you sure?
I mean, you hit it, yeah,
Oh,
but
okay.
it was the wrong move.
Damn it.
You're
Okay.
screwed. Reset.
No, I didn't save, so...
Oh my... Why?
what are we going to do, Assurance?
Alright, well, so Focus Blast is the move that it can use to kill you. So the run's now invalid, because you've already used Donphan.
Well, at this point, I don't feel bad about that.
Yeah, so it's got 5 Focus Blast. It's just able to kill you. So if you send Miltank back out, it's just going to kill you.
That's just going to miss.
Okay.
Damn it. Yeah, of course it does.
Yeah, the other damaging move this Gengar has is Lick. So it can't do much damage outside of Focus Blast. But I do think you're going to hit it into heal range / Destiny Bond range. There we go.
That's alright, all part of my plan. I didn't kill it. Okay. Oh, you spy. Okay, let's go.
Why did it not heal as well?
I don't know. I've got so many questions. Oh my goodness.
Houndoom you definitely can't set up on.
So what do I do here? Just
Gyarados.
I
Oh, you don't have it? Oh, you're screwed, man.
Yeah, man.
That's almost going to one-hit you, if it doesn't. Yeah.
Paralyze. Here
Go
we
to
go.
Para.
No.
No. No, it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
No, it's just going to keep attacking. You've got to reload save to wherever it was, even if it's a Koga.
Yeah, it is at Koga.
Yeah, like that's your closest. Because otherwise it's a full wipe through E4.
Yeah, just go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got Dark Pulse as well. It's got 3 attacking moves that are doing huge damage. And it has Nasty Plot too, so it can double its special attack also.
So how close are you to Mewtwo, by the way?
Well, so I'm going to have to catch Lugia and Mewtwo without a Master Ball. So you are still in this for sure.
Defend.
Yeah, so one of the things that you have to do in this, well, that you do in this route is pick up the EXP share. It is used at the moment for me on Ponyta. It's just the easiest way to get it experience, and it needs to get all the way to level 40 to its evolution level, and you just are no chance at doing that without the EXP share. The EXP share is actually mandatory for when you're doing Lance correctly as well, so it kind of just plays into you're able to do that with Ponyta. You've got the option, so... And it ends up being the best option outside of, I don't know, Entei or something. Erica is actually a really tough fight in Kanto. Not many great options for her.
So this is Koga again.
Again.
Yeah, he crit me.
For the 6th time
I think so.
between us. I actually can't remember if I put Ponyta in slot 2, and it's really important that you do, so I'm just going to check. Yeah, I did not. Good thing I checked. Because this is a double battle. I need Ponyta to actually be used in the double battle, because it gets 3/4 experience here with the EXP share, and it needs all of it. Also, it's actually helpful in this double battle, because they're nice enough to send out Paris. That's a shame.
So is one of us going to finish this?
I hope so.
I don't think so.
Please.
Please.
So if neither of you finish it, do you have to battle each other to find out who wins?
I'm like genuinely considering, if I get near the end and we're like close to time, actually doing a trade. You equip the Master Ball to a Pokemon, so I
Okay.
can catch the Mewtwo with the Master Ball. This is how scuffed we're at. This is the level of gaming.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Oh, actually, you know what? This save has Shucky. I could do Shucky strats for red. Ponytail's actually pretty good.
There we go. One positive out of this run.
Yep. Nope.
I've done this fight so many times, I can't remember if I used snake speed in this one.
So, who is technically ahead?
The people not watching this run.
Ah, that makes sense. The smart ones.
Yes. Oh no, I should have gotten all of them. How many is it? 14 more? Yeah, okay.
So while they go through some pain, I can talk about some of the upcoming incentives that we do have. So the next incentive that you can put your money towards is naming people in Chrono Cross. So you can name Surge. Currently, Vegemite is leading that with $115 to $5 for Bad Gym Puzzle. I think that's a throwback to Pokemon. The other one is naming Glenn, which is a very close race between Sten, and then Sten, who is leading with $80.01. So please go in there and vote for your favorite Sten.
don't know.
Save it this time. Oh dear.
Yeah, realistically, by far the easiest E4 member when you do it correctly is Bruno. So a lot of the time I don't save before Bruno. In some of the runs, I was not saving before Karen, but only when I knew I had a really good mill tank.
I just saw on the screen a very ominous message. Upjohn ends in about 24 hours. So,
Thank
terrible.
God. When do I end?
Hopefully soon.
Oh.
I got crit.
By Dig?
Yes.
Yes, I should be able to get this. Yeah, I did get the radio card. Oh no, what am I doing? I need to go to the mart. Need to buy some hypers. Okay, so the basic route through Kanto is to just clear out all of the scrub fights and then go to the gym leaders. That's actually unique to this run. You don't normally do that. You do fight some gym leaders earlier, and like you wouldn't do things like go get the machine part and then just not fight Misty and run away. But I don't actually have the Pokemon for Misty yet. And it just so happens that the way the route pans out, you need to go through Kanto in order to get the stuff that you would fight for the trainers beforehand. So like I needed Rock Polish for Graveler before going into Surge, and I need this Super Rod to get a few of the pokes for the other gym leaders in Kanto as well. Oops. And also this TM. Alright, so you're going to save before Snorlax here. Snorlax is also one that we want to catch, and it's not a super easy catch. It's a lot easier than legendaries, but it's definitely still worth a save because you only get one shot at it. So it's also like, if you crit it, you don't get another chance. Everything's going to kill there. I've got to go Dusk now. Wow,
Nice.
okay, first ball, that's really good. Yeah, I think at that health, that's a 25% catch, 1 in 4. But yeah, only one hit and then immediate catch is very good. Now I'm actually going to fly to... Oh no, I should have flagged Celadon before. I need to go buy all those X items that I don't have. Alright. So I can't really remember. Oh no, I have like no money because I just bought. Have I got like any TMs or anything to sell? I don't think I do. I have like no money and nothing to sell. Okay. Charge beam I can sell. And that's it. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to buy the 3 guard specs and then I'll come back again later. But yeah, I need the guard. Oh, actually, you know what? I could have done this later. I could have just skipped the guard spec. But whatever, now that I'm here, we'll buy him. Do I have X defense? I have 1. I probably need 2. Okay, back up we go.
Just to clarify, have you actually done any proper strats, or has it just been backup after backup?
The Golbat was correct.
Okay.
Yeah, let's sell these. And now I'm gonna need more maxes. Yes, yes, please sell.
Okay, just get through and hit the sign. Good.
Okay. Alright, now for the infamously amazing gym puzzle. Got to find the 2 switches here. So the first one is just random, it can be any of these. The second one is adjacent to the first one, so ideally it's in a corner, because there's only 2 adjacent to a corner. If it's in a middle, it's a 1 in 4. That's good, corner. And if you don't get the second one, it resets. So now we reset and we do it again. Get in there. Hello. Alright, so that's 1 in 3. And we do it again. That's 1 in 4. We do it again. Alright, I'm actually going to save this time in case I get it wrong. This is also because saving before Surge, given how bad my Graveler is probably a good idea. Because I could actually end up losing to Surge, and that would be very, very bad. Okay, we reset.
Alright, meanwhile, I'm switching to Stantler to get the Intimidate off for Ditto to come out and beat Lance. This is to ensure that Ditto actually lives a waterfall attack because it doesn't have an item.
Yeah, no flinch. Very good. So the now Ditto obviously copies Gyarados. It doesn't have the exact same output as Gyarados because it is a lower level than the Gyarados, so it does a little bit less damage than it. Because the damage calculation for you know, the level still actually applies, even though it does have Gyarados' stats at the moment. And when you use X items, it affects the stats that you've copied from Gyarados, and Gyarados actually has really good moves in order to beat Lance. However, with Ditto, its stats actually, like, when you get a level up, they revert back to Ditto's stats for the X speed boosts, or, well, all the X item boosts, which is why you need to have the EXP share on something else during this fight, because if Ditto gets a level up against Lance, its stats are then just not good enough to actually win. It's also why you give a Ditto a rare candy, because at level 40, even with the EXP share and splitting, it just gets a level. So you don't actually care about any of the stats to level 41, it's all just about making sure Ditto does not get another level. I needed to fix it. Oh my goodness, I just clicked self-destruct. And now the game's not booting. Good thing I saved. It's interesting.
Alright, just gotta make sure I click the right moves. If I click the wrong move, I'm probably dead.
It is just that simple. Have you listened to that, Wester? It's just that simple.
There we go. Alright. Okay, I'm going to go the X defense first this time. So, the difference between a good Graveler and a bad Graveler is whether you get 33 speed. At 33 speed, you can outspeed all of... relevantly, Surge's Electabuzz. And then you're just one-hitting everything with Earthquake. You don't outspeed the Electrodes, but they can't do very much damage anyway. Yeah, but the Electabuzz knows Low Kick, which actually can one-hit Graveler. Yeah, I need 2 X attacks. So I have to pump up X defense, and I have to hope I do not get hit by Screech. But even though I can't outspeed the Electabuzz, yeah, well done, JT.
Oh, thank you. Only like half an hour more than I should have, but that's all right. We got there.
Yeah, that's 3 Rock Polish. I need to heal. Even though I won't outspeed the Electabuzz, I still need to Rock Polish because I need to outspeed the Magneton because Magneton has Steel moves that can kill me. There we go. Alright, hopefully 69 is enough to live a low kick. I think it should be, but I wasn't really checking my defense. My attack and speed is so bad, I can't imagine defense is awful. One of them's got to be the minus nature. I'm gonna run out of earthquakes. This one has to hit. Very good. Do I have an ether? I have a max. I do. I have a max elixir as well, randomly. I probably could have sold that for cash, and I got Screech. Now I'm screwed. Yeah, that's just a death. I can't win from that position after getting hit by Screech. Okay. We go again. I think we need to set a cutoff time. There's no way I'm going to make it, I'm afraid. I can't. I think it's 3 p.m. Should be the cutoff time, I think.
Yeah, so we got an hour.
An hour?
Because that's half an hour behind.
Yes. You have an hour and 4 minutes.
Okay.
So keep on playing.
Why?
Why? Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right, I meant to reset. I've got
that time on my monitor being wrong has made me feel a little bit better. Because I was looking at that being like, I'm supposed to finish in 30 minutes? It's so over.
So I would like to remind everyone that we have Gigabyte, who is our major sponsor for this event. For those in Australia who donate at least $50, you'll be going into the running for one of 2 32-inch monitors. These are 2 of our grand prizes, which you can win during the event. If you want any other details, you can go to prizes.AusSpeedruns.com, or you can just ask us. And then we'll send you to prizes.AusSpeedruns.com. We do also still have a donation match happening. That'll be going on for roughly the next day. So if you donate $1, it's like donating 2. And if you donate $2, it's like donating 4. If you want more maths, just ask.
yes, please. Keep going up, John.
So if you donate $4, that's like donating 8. If you donate $8, it's like donating 16. If you donate 16, what is it, Worcester?
Death. No. 32.
Oh,
very good.
Very
well
good. Done. I have my doubts.
Alright, guard spec this time. I've got enough. I'm just going to give the Electrode a turn. I don't want to get Screech and just instantly lose. It's probably just a free double team turn, but oh well. Yep, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. There we go. Alright, now please live a low kick. Yes, alright. It went light screen, which means low kick wouldn't have killed. It still could have picked low kick there, but if low kick could have killed it, 100% would have picked it. Because Surge does have kill AI, proper kill AI. That Graveler is so bad. So the Graveler is 2 levels higher than it's supposed to be, and its speed is 28. And it's supposed to have 33. which is like below average. All right. Finally, one Kanto gym leader down. I don't remember how much longer the rest of Kanto is supposed to take. It might be doable in an hour.
From here, I think it's about an hour.
Alright, so we just gotta get Mewtwo in the Dusk Ball first try. And we can do this.
Permission for me to skip some gym leaders with Gyarados?
Which ones?
Any? Like, literally any.
Permission granted.
Alright, thank you.
As long as it means you finish before Worcester.
Yeah, at this point, we're just throwing out the rules. So.
Wait. Yeah, it's like, well, we threw out the rules, what, 10 minutes into the run or something?
I mean,
So if you were here, you would know.
I was sleeping.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, dear. Alright, so I'm going to go up here, flag Pewter, and then just immediately come back down. Just so I can fly here later. Golbat, Gyarados, and Sentry.
What am I doing?
You're playing Pokemon.
Yep, thank you.
So you're just going to use Gyarados for all of them?
That's what I'm thinking.
Alright.
But even then, that might actually be pushing it for time, to be honest.
You can definitely do Kanto in an hour with Gyarados.
Okay.
So I want Golbat there. No, come out. Ponyta, yeah, that's right. I don't need Sentry yet. I get Sentry later. Okay, so now I'm going to start using the Super Rod to catch some more Pokemon. So Super Rod Pokemon come at level 40, which is about as good as it gets. I don't have anything with Surf, because Gyarados normally knows Surf, but it doesn't in this run. Amazing. Okay, whatever. I'm just teaching Surf to Gyarados. I'm not going back. Get rid of Earthquake? I probably don't need Earthquake.
So we've just received a $1,500 donation from Bagley with no comment.
Base.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, give it up. Come on, louder. You can be louder. Thank you to that one person.
Let's go Super Rod. Alright, so the Pokemon I'm looking for here is Chinchou. That was actually a really fast landing. So when you're fishing in this game, it is actually variable how long it takes until a Pokemon shows up. And it is Chinchou. You love to see it. How many rare candies do I need in Kanto? I need one for Chinchou. I only have one currently. One for Mewtwo. I can get that one in Mount Silver. Well, I guess we're hoping the Tangela is really good. I guess that's where we're at. Oh no, I need one for Krabby. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back to Vermilion and get the candy there. Use another Max Repel. Just gonna give these specs to Chinchou while I'm here. I will also use the candy. I'll just do the full menu. Evolve Chinchou into Lantern. So Lantern's going to be used for the next gym leader, which is Blaine. I'm just going down the Cinnabar at the moment. Okay, check Lantern stats here. Lantern stats really matter, and its ability really matters too. So you want to see Volt Absorb as the ability, and basically all its stats you want to see high as possible. That's really good special defense, but really bad defense. Special defense probably more important? Question mark. I didn't see its ability. Oh well. If it's Volt Absorb though, that's good. Because Magmar, it actually can still use Thunder Punch, even with Volt Absorb, but that's its physical move to do damage. So then we'll go to the Tangela here. Tangela, again, all its stats matter. It has the most complex strat variation based on its stats, because depending on its combination of defense and special defense, the trainer it's used for is Brock, and he can send out either Onyx or Omastar second, and if he sends out Omastar second, you're screwed if you don't have good enough stats to get the Omastar straight away, because Omastar just one-hits you. Oh, I needed to switch Gyarados back to the front. Okay. Yeah, no, I can't do that. But yeah, that isn't actually for a while. Brock's actually right near the end. And I don't check Tangela's stats until much later, because I need to teach it Giga Drain, which is the TM I get for beating Erica. I'm actually not going to risk that. I actually think I would have made it, but I can't remember with the encounter that I got. Yeah, so this truly is a Baton pass run. So you did...
I did.
You did Johto with the rules,
yes.
And I'm going to do Kanto with the rules.
And that is what we're all about, coming together to raise money for a good cause.
Yeah, what's up here?
We do have a $30 donation from Gabby89. Let's go JT Magic Man! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. From Gabby and Marie.
Oh, thank you.
I also read that as worse, so you do worse.
I'm trying my very best. Do you remember the Manipulus for Kanto? Because I sure don't.
Yes.
Okay.
Most of it, although I think I should have got the Mystic Water, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, it's fine. At this point, there's no going back.
Nah.
Yeah, so there were two like non-Johto or Kanto Pokemon that are forced fights in this run. The first one was Bidoof, a trainer ago, who is everybody's favorite Pokemon, and then this one, which is Torkoal, which is everybody's least favorite Pokemon, or at least mine. We hate Torkoal.
Would you say it's the worst Pokemon of all time?
Yes,
Yep.
I would absolutely say it is the worst Pokemon of all time.
If you could choose two Pokemon to remove from the Pokédex, would you remove Torkoal twice?
Yes. If not, it would be Torkoal and Jirachi.
Oh, big call on Jirachi.
No, we hate Jirachi.
Why is that?
There are several reasons.
Okay.
We may not have enough time. Lantern. Lantern's already got the specs. Alright. All right, so Blaine fight after this. So Blaine, it can go so many different ways. It's very easy for this fight to go sideways. As I said, I didn't see the ability. I did hear someone in the crowd shout out Volt Absorb, but I'm going to pretend that I didn't hear that because that would be cheating. But so he leads. He leads with Mikage. That's not a problem. The other two are going to outspeed, and I'm not going to be able to kill. They know Sunny Day and Overheat, which does pretty hefty amounts of damage. The way abilities work when it's you can have two separate abilities is the AI just keeps guessing over and over. So the Magmar can use Thunder Punch because it can just guess that I don't have Volt Absorb. And I think it will do that if it's not Sun up. Special. But with Sun up, Overheat will do more. Yeah, it's gone Sun. Into Confuse Ray, that's not great. By which I mean very bad. Ah, there's Thunder Punch, very good. Still confused, very bad. There's Overheat. Still confused. This is actually not a great situation at all. I don't have any extra fens left either. He's going to set the Sun back up. I'm going to be screwed on Rapidash.
I think Vaporeon has Quick Attack from memory.
Yeah, it does.
Yep.
It does. I don't know what to do here. Got 6. How many turns of Sun has it been? 1, 2, 3. I think it's one more. Surf, Spec, Hyper. Yes, one more. Oh no, I miscounted. It was actually one under. Okay, oh, and I'm still confused. Alright, good thing. 1... Oh, Jesus. This is really bad. Okay, so I won... 2? Why did it use Confuse Ray? Let's just throw a ball. 1, 2, 3... Why is it still using Confuse Ray? Oh, it's out of Overheat and it doesn't want a Thunder Punch. Oh my goodness. So it's going to spam Confuse Ray. Alright, I've just got to go then. Snap out, kill, Sun goes down, Rapidash comes out without Sun. I think. Yep, beautiful. And now I should be able to one-hit the Rapidash. Rapidash will probably go Bounce, actually. Yep. Yeah, the Rapidash likes to use Bounce when it can't kill you with its other moves, even though Bounce does significantly less, because its other moves are Flareblitz and Overheat that do more damage, and those both have negative priority choices in the moves, because they have negative impacts in recoil or special attack down. Okay, so I miscounted the first time, but I did well the second time once I realized what was going on there. Oh, Golbat for the double.
Yeah, Golbat.
What a play. Right, so now I'm going to go through Seafoam Islands. This is not normally how you get to Fuchsia City. You usually go through Cycling Road. But in this... But in this route, you actually need to go through Seafoam Islands in order to get the water stone that's in here. And it also just cuts out going through Cycling Road as well. I'm also going to get one of some Pokemon just below Fuchsia with the Super Rod as well. Up we get. So in Seafoam Islands, in the bottom floors, there's actually some amazing Pokemon that you'd love to use, but you actually have to fight trainers in order to get down there. Like, you can get a level 50 Slowbro at the bottom, which would just be an amazing pickup. You can also get high-level Jinx, but it's just way too long to get them. So we've got another Repel. Oh, no, not above that one. Go here. Alright, now we're going to fish. So I'm looking for two different Pokemon here. I'm looking for Krabby and Staryu. So Krabby's a 60%er and Staryu is a 30%er, and I need both. There's Krabby. Just Dusk Ball. Good.
That's going to mess up the cycle.
And then Staryu. And so Staryu is a Pokemon that only appears at night. So in this route, we set the time to around 5:30 because we need it to be day at the start in order to avoid the policeman. And then we need it to be night after Claire so that the Dusk Balls start working with their catch modifier, because they always work at night. In this game, there are certain scenarios where they don't work at night in future games. But also to get night exclusive Pokemon like Staryu and like Noctowl. So one of the strat ideas I had for Soul Silver was to get Farfetch'd, which is only in the day. So you would have to time it so when you get to the route where you get Noctowl, it's still day. You catch Farfetch'd and then it immediately turns over to night. So you have to time it like to the minute. And it's a good thing I did not try to attempt that in this run. So I was not close to the minute. I wasn't even close to the hour, to be honest. Kingler. That's not helpful. I need to evolve the Krabby into Kingler. And I still need a rare candy to do that, so you might think, well, why don't you just catch the Kingler? But actually, I need to teach Crabhammer to the Krabby, which it learns at level 41, and then it evolves into Kingler. Whereas Kingler doesn't learn Crabhammer until, I think it's like 56. It's really, really late. And I cannot get all those levels onto Kingler, obviously. Not getting such good luck on this Staryu. This is supposed to be the last, like, actual hunt of the run as well.
So at this point, with all the shenanigans, who's actually winning?
I don't think anybody
I don't
knows.
think anyone's winning. Charity's winning.
The game is winning. That's what I think is winning.
I honestly think at the end you just flip a coin to see who won. And then it's going to land on this side, so...
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I mean, the way I've been going, I might end up breaking some of the tech by trying to flip a coin. Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous.
Well, to give people some hope and light at the end of the tunnel, in about 40 minutes we will be moving on to our next game regardless.
Thank
which
goodness.
will be Antechamber, run by Paragon. Although I have been enjoying watching the pain and suffrage that is being shown on stream right now.
I can't escape from the Kingler. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. So running away is actually determined by speed, so you can be unable to run away if you're not faster than them. So apparently one fast Kingler. It's also why Ho-Oh is better than Lugia to run away from. Star you! Finally! Alright. These ones are just guaranteed catches, so you don't have to worry about that. Alright, now I'm going to go up and flag Fuchsia, but then I'm going to have to fly away because I don't even think Krabby's in my party, but I definitely do need to get a rare candy for Krabby. I should have done this before, but... Oh, Krabby is in my party, okay. I'm going to fly to Vermilion and get the rare candy here for Krabby, which means I definitely do not have one for Tangela, so Tangela has to have good stats. That's the wrong way. I've got to talk to this guy. This guy, please. Please. So in Gen 1... Oh, well, yeah, the Gen 1 games, the Kanto games, this guy gives you the bike voucher, but in this game, he just gives you a rare candy. Okay. Rare candy to Krabby. 260. Okay.
Get up the ladder, oh my gosh.
Yeah, protect, that's fine. Hypercut, a bad ability.
Right, I'm going to buy some items in here because I am low on items.
You should be really high on items because you don't need as many
No, like
decks.
mag repels, etc.
Oh, yeah. You do need to do that at some stage, yeah.
Nope. I think 11's enough from here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I guess you're not going to see Sinnoh Sound. So this is the the trainer difference. So without Sinnoh Sounds, I'm using the Kingler for Janine here. With Sinnoh Sound, you get a Bronzor in Seafoam Islands and use that against Janine. I'm actually going to save before Janine, just because dying here would be very, very bad. And I didn't get the safe ability. So the other ability Kingler can have is Shell Armor, which prevents criticals. Amazing ability when you're doing a bunch of setup. But yeah, I didn't get it. I got the other one. I got Hypercutter, which prevents my attack from being lowered, which is useless because that can't happen. This Crobat does have Screech though, which is why I need to get the guard specs, because I can't have my defense be lowered. So
Yeah, I'll delay.
Oh, I don't think I have an X accuracy. Oh my goodness. Nope. Okay. We're gonna have to hit all the crab hammers. Amazing.
What floor is X items on in Saffron?
5.
5, thank you.
In Celadon.
That's the one I meant.
Yeah. Floor 5. There we go.
Yep. Okay, gotta sell some stuff first.
Godsmack.
I just bought these two, that's fine.
I don't have any full restores. Oh no. Okay, I do still have a full heal, but I would have much preferred to be using a full restore on that turn.
So I've just been told that if we raise another $230, we can prolong their suffering and they can go for an extra 30 minutes.
No!
So if we get up to a total of 22,700, we will prolong their suffering and you get to see them struggle to get through the run that they signed on to do. So get those donations in because I'm enjoying this.
Should I heal? Can't heal on Wheezing or Venomoth. Do these Ariados know Giga? I don't know. I'm not going to heal. I'm just going to hit the crap hammers. I've hit the hard 3. Okay. Yes, all 5. All right, beautiful. Beat Janine. Okay. I think I have enough X items for Misty. I definitely have. Yeah, I should, because I've got. I've still got. I haven't used any more specials. I used 2 on Lantern, 3 on Tentacruel, and I've definitely still got a speed. So yeah, okay. I'll do Misty, I'll do Sabrina, and then I'll buy more X items. Styes, Snorlax, Sentret.
So we do have $5 from Little Crochet, who has said, a haiku to summarize this run. Worst is DS crashed. JT died in Elite 4. 22k raised.
Like, it's not Tangela. I'm just gonna keep that. I think it's for Surf. That's why I keep Gyarados. Yep. Okay. Oh no, it's not. Whatever. Do I spare?
Not me just try and count out syllables there. So we just need another 225 to keep the suffering going. So for those of you who might have just joined, if we get up to 22,700, we will get them to keep going on this run that has been a complete disaster.
Oh, how did that not kill? Get out of here. Boy. Okay.
Alright, Starmie stats aren't super important. It's only if they're insanely good or insanely bad. Guess which one I just got?
It's insanely bad.
Dear. Oh, dropped out again. Yeah, and that special attack was something.
What, minus on like 0 to 3 or something?
Yeah, I have no idea, but very bad. Very, very bad. No, special attack you should not be seeing a 7 in front of. But so we're still just going to go to 3.
So if you do want to donate and help out charity while also putting these two beautiful people through more pain, you'll have to do that in the next 20 minutes.
Oh, that's a critical. Amazing. So this Golduck also knows Psych Up, which copies my stat changes, and I can't let it do that. It will do that as soon as I go to +3. So I actually have to heal the confusion now, and then use the 3rd X special.
Oh, you snake that eats popsicles on a Wednesday. He just... Wow. Sorry.
Oh, the spinner on Cycling Road.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Hey.
Grass nuts. And we'll just see how Starmie goes.
So for those of you who are joining late in this run, it's like, what is this run? What is the idea about this run? If you were to do it properly, which neither of you have.
Yes. So the idea is you're supposed to switch mains for every gym leader, which is why I'm now using Starmie on Misty, that I've gotten specifically for Misty.
But together we're doing it properly. I did it properly in Johto. He's doing it properly in Kanto. So.
Yes. So it was Lantern for Blaine, Kingler for Janine, Starmie for Misty, etc., etc. So I'm going to be using different Pokemon throughout until the end. I was trying to do it legitimately, and I absolutely would have if I didn't completely destroy myself by crashing the game. But yeah, that's what it's about. And so with Heart Gold, Soul Silver, the 16 gyms, you got to do all 16 of those with different pokes. Then you got to do the E4, the Champion, and Red with different pokes as well. And there's just not many great options, which is why once the game had crashed and I couldn't get a couple of those options, it was just completely over. Okay, so that's Misty done. So now we're going to do Sabrina. There's only a few more gym leaders left. So Sabrina, Erica, Brock, and then Blue. And then we can go off to Red. That's the wrong way. We go this way.
How long do you think that will roughly take?
How long's a piece of string?
Yeah, because the problem is I need to catch Mewtwo without a Master Ball, and that can take between 17 seconds and 17 hours. So...
Well, you have 17 minutes, unless if the good people donate to keep you going.
Yeah, I'm not going to get it done in 17 minutes. That's not going to happen. I could maybe get to Blue. Oh, beautiful setup there. All right, Sabrina. Okay, so the Sabrina fight is actually interesting in that it's one where you're not pumping up X items. You just attack straight off the bat with Snorlax, and that's because she can set up her mons as well. So this Espeon can use Calm Mind, and so you've just got to take it out. And then when you're at that point, you may as well just keep attacking. Snorlax, you just keep the held item that it comes with as well. It comes with leftovers, just to improve its livability during this fight. Snorlax, obviously being a level 50, is a really crucial mon to use and throughout a run like this. And Sabrina just ends up being the best place for it. It's spongy enough to actually take hits on this fight, and very little else can actually take hits. Alright, Light Screen was good. Psychic not so good from Mime there. I did not kill that. Oh dear. Alright. The move I wanted to see was Mimic. Did not get it. Hopefully I get it this time and I just get more leftovers recovery before Zam comes out. Probably means my attack on this Snorlax is not great. Snorlax is also one of the only Pokemon that you just don't check its stats. You just go in because you don't actually teach it any moves or give it a level. It's actually the only one I think that's the case for. Outside of, I guess, Rocky and Kenya, because they always have the same stats every single time. Zam pretty much always goes Reflect. And will definitely be taking 3 hits unless I get a crit or a def drop here. That is neither. Psychic. Did 83. Amazing. I'm not actually confident on even Giga Impact doing that much to Zam. I've got to go for it though, because Crunch is guaranteed to hit it into heal range. It didn't do 83, it's 73. I'm cooked. Alright, got it. Good. Alright, Sabrina down. And now Ponytail will evolve into Rapidash, and we'll get Rapidash for Erica. So you've got to get enough experience to get Rapidash before Erica, which is why you do her so late. And then you have to get Erica's TM of Giga Drain before Brock, which is why you do Brock so late. They force you to do Blue last, and so the gym leader order just kind of writes itself based on those few points.
Hey, there we go, finally, jeez. Alright, so how do I do this fight again? I think it's just X attack and go in.
You beat their Pokemon.
Yeah, because you don't have Earthquake or Surf.
No. This is X attack, sweep with Waterfall, I think.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's going to be your best option.
No, I need X speed as well, don't I? I want to bet I think. Yeah, I need X speed as well.
Well, what is your speed?
110.
Still 110?
120-ish, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Whatever. Now you'll get the Electrodes. You'll get everything after 1x speed, though.
Okay, it's tits.
Oh, no. Okay, so now I'm going to buy X items. Thank goodness I remembered that at the last second. Buy X items before going to Erica. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong way.
Okay, have to heal, don't we? Yes.
Yeah, fully. That's fine.
Oh yes, I should mention that all of these, the Electrodes and the Electabuzz have the ability Static, and we're hoping not to get it.
Yeah, so it's just any contact move has a chance of paralyzing.
We've got $10 from Anon, who just says pain.
Pain.
Hey, beautiful.
Yeah, I can't buy full restores there. Okay. Oops.
Alright, that's surged down for me. So I've only got Brock and blue and then red.
Where are my specs? Did I not take them off Star U yet? Star me? Yeah, I didn't. Okay.
So you have 10 minutes. No pressure.
No, I can't get it done in 10 minutes, unfortunately.
Unless, of course, the good people throw you a lifeline, but after watching this for so long, I'm not sure why
Yeah,
they
I
would.
don't think so. Alright, so the Erica fight with Rapidash, even though you spend all the time getting 2 Rapidash, is actually still not free. So you've got Specs and Fire Blast, and she uses Sunny Day for you to do even more damage. However, her Pokemon also have Chlorophyll, which doubles their speed in the sun, so it's really hard to outspeed them. Fire Blast can miss, and they can actually 2-hit you. Basically all of them. Well, Tangela and Victreebel especially. Those are the threatening ones. So we're going to go X Speed. This Jumpluff will probably go Leech Seed, then Sunny Day, then U-Turn. So I'm going to go 2X Speed. There's Sunny Day. Now I'm going to go X Accuracy. X Accuracy. And it's going to go U-Turn into Tangela. Yep. Now with the Sun Boost and the accuracy, I should be able to get the 2 really threatening ones with Fire Blast. And so how you play this fight also varies based on what the Jumpluff does, but also what your stats are. So with different Rapidashes, you just won't get the outspeed there with only 2. Or different ones won't be able to kill with Fire Blast. I'm not able to kill this Blossom with Fire Blast, unfortunately. It would be amazing if I had the special attack here, but I don't. So I'm going to have to heal. It's going to use Solar Beam.
So you have been thrown a lifeline, so I'm so sorry. You've got $215 from Anonymous, just saying, good luck. So thank you for those who have all donated. They can now go up to 3. How much longer do you think it'll take you to finish, Worster?
You said can, not have to, right? Alright, there's Sunny Day. Alright, we're good now. We're good now. Alright. I mean, there's only 3 fights left to go. So, I mean, best case scenario, maybe 15 minutes, but...
What if you get the Master Ball?
Yeah.
And no, I'm not going to get a Master Ball. I mean, it'd take us as long to set up the trade as it would to actually just catch it. Alright, that fight actually was pretty nice for Erica, given the Rapidash that I had. I had the speed, but I didn't have the special attack. I'll definitely take that. My special defense was actually atrocious. The Blossom did so much damage to me, but whatever. It's all good.
Alright.
But I will say, I'm still yet to do Brock, and I don't have a rare candy for Tangela, so I still need an amazing Tangela here, or we are in big, big trouble. doing? Light a pewter. Who have you got left, JT?
I still need to do Blaine.
Blaine?
And then
Just blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we've both just got 2 gym leaders to go. It's pretty even, this race. Pretty... Alright, so I want Tangela, and you go in. Okay, so the things we're looking for on Tangela, we want to see at least 82 special attack and 52 speed. If not, it's going to come down to the defenses being a swap, which is very hard to explain.
To repel.
But it's you want really good special defense and not good physical defense. Okay. Haha, did not get the special attack. I actually think that defense threshold will work though. That will work. I will get Onyx. All right, cool. We're back in there. Okay, so the reason Onyx second is critical is I can actually set up on the Onyx as well, but I cannot set up on Omastar. And Graveler's going to be able to 2-hit me, so I need to be able to set up on something else if Graveler doesn't play nice. The other thing, like Graveler can just use Defense Curl and be really nice to me. He did not do that. Jesus, that's really bad defense. Okay. So I need an X special before Omastar comes out to make sure I one-hit the Omastar. So I'm going to have to use a second X speed so I can beat Onyx on speed. Because it's got Sandstorm, and I need to make sure if Sandstorm is out that I actually go higher on the special count. There's the Sandstorm. Because Sandstorm increases the special defense of rock types. So in effect it cancels out my first X special. Nice dodge. Then we go to a second. I'm not going to get Kabutops, damn. Okay, now I need to go a third X speed. I need to be able to beat Kabutops. And hope hope Onyx can't do that much, even with -2, but I think it can. Okay, let's go Sentret. I can revive and set up again on Onyx. I don't think I have guard specs anymore. I just need to hope it stops picking Screech. So I just need 3 turns. I need X speed, X speed, X special. Amazing. No, I can't. I just can't win from that position, can I? Oh, no, I can. I can. If I go X special. No, I'm just hoping for Rock Slide miss, because Onyx is going to outspeed me. I don't want to kill it. Go the second. I just have to hope it misses. Oh, but then Kabutops will kill me. Yeah, I'll just die to Kabutops, won't I? Oh, but that's fine. Yeah, okay. One, two, three. Okay. We'll try this once more.
Oh, it's fast. No. Okay. Have an elixir. Okay.
Use Screech. Don't use Screech. Rock slide. Please don't crit. Thank you. Okay.
It's almost over, don't worry.
Two tops should not be able to kill without a flinch. Omastar will attack. It can't use protect. Omastar should die. Back at full. Okay, okay. This should be a win. He does still have an out though, because I won't be outspeeding Kabutops, I don't think. I'll get the level up. I guess if this is +2, it'll be a tie. Okay, okay. We can get Kabutops. Very good. So the thing is, this was actually a really good Tangela, but just a very bad fight. Alright, that'll do. Could have used that before, but whatever. Yeah, getting immediate Rock Slide from Graveler was very unfortunate as well. It's actually, I think it's preferred to pick Defense Curl, turn 1. And if I had just gotten that 1 extra turn there, it would have been much easier.
Nope. No, no, no. Get the item off. Thank you.
Oh, so you're definitely ahead now.
Yeah, I forget what speed I need for blue. I think it's 140, right?
No, 118.
118. Yeah, I've got that then.
Oh, 118 is the tie, so you need 119. I'm pretty sure given you've been using Gyarados, your Gyarados is higher level than mine at this point as well. What am I doing? Gyarados.
Alright, this is the one fight of the run where I'm actually allowed to use Gyarados as a, as a major fight anyway.
Yeah, where you're supposed to use Gyarados,
Yes.
keeping it all the way to blue. Yes, the blue fight is actually a pretty unique one in that he does set up Trick Room. And so Trick Room makes it so slower Pokemon actually go first. And so you need to time it so that you kill the Exeggutor the turn Trick Room goes down. Otherwise, it's almost certainly just going to set Trick Room again. And the second Pokemon he throws out is Rhydon. And if Trick Room is out while Rhydon comes out, it just kills you. And the Exeggutor's also got Hypnosis, so it can put you to sleep. So given I have no full restores, I'm kind of screwed if that happens. Because you need to use a full restore on the turn it's going to wear off. Otherwise, you're just boned.
Okay, he missed Hypnosis. That's very, very lucky.
I actually have no idea what my stats are. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have the speed. That tracks.
So it looks like the game has changed to Baton Pass beat blue.
Yeah, we can beat blue. We can do it.
It's going to be really close in the end. Definitely following all of the rules.
One.
Okay, that's blue down for me. One fight left.
Oh no, you win. We're just
You win?
picking blue.
Oh, is that it? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time will be when you leave the fight.
All right, well, not yet. That's time now for me.
Yes, and time has finished for you. It's just magically not there. Just like this game has definitely been proper. JT, you got a time of 5 hours, 39 minutes, and 21 seconds, but you did not follow the rules.
Yes.
So therefore, you are eliminated.
Oh.
Oh yes. Does that mean if I don't finish, I win by default? Yes, I got crit. I quit. Let's go.
And because you forfeited, you also. Go ahead.
Oh, dear.
So thank you for everyone who donated so they could just go on for a bit longer and make this run even more scuffed than what it was.
Despite how scuffed that was, thank you for having us. That's all.
So the last fight is actually not very interesting as well. We actually do